Holy macaroni. Oh, shit, man, today, seriously. Okay, anyway. Let me shoot the video. Let me shoot the intro. So okay, I have to count now. Let's see, starting time. It's gonna be 50 something. Not sure, 55 or something. I should have plugged in earlier. Okay, but anyway, let me shoot the intro. Testing, 1, 2, 3, 4, testing. Okay. I mean, it looks just like the other solar we see, except for what is under the hood. Well, actually, not under the hood, under the car display. So yeah, you see that we have car scanner here. We are topping back up to 100%. It should take only, well, it says in 4 minutes. So you see, the plan now is to drive, I don't know, probably quite far before we have to take the first charging stop. I have measured that we have maybe around 120 kilometers of range. Well, it says actually 126 kilometers range here. So we'll see if we can make it to, I'm not sure where did I navigate to here. Yeah, that's Google speak. So you see 125 kilometers away. Okay, we'll see if we can make it there. But we'll start in not too long. We just have to measure everything. Yeah, time it. So in 3 minutes it will finish charging, and then we do the challenge, or I mean the test. Oh yeah, good morning. Let me see. Oh, I should have plugged in earlier. I didn't know I was gonna finish that fast. But every kilowatt hour counts right now. So I think we will start at, yeah, in 3 minutes. So we will start at 55 then. Yeah. A little bit odd number, but let me see. Let me check the camera stats. There we have this full. Okay. Okay, almost full. Okay, that's fine. In 2 minutes. Yeah, I want 100%. We need all the energy we can get. The car has been nicely heated up. So you guys know the drill. We go to Geilo as fast as possible. 2 minutes left. Okay, 50 now, right? Yeah, we just wait till 55 then. Well, actually, if it's 2 minutes left, maybe I should slow down a bit so that we finish charging right at 54. minute left now. Slow down the charging. Easy. Well, there's a delay before it kicks in. Not there, okay. So interesting. It's still going fairly snel because I think it's because it's pulling on two faces. I'm not sure what's going on. Interesting. Well, it finished charging now. Okay. Okay. We will start at 50 in a couple of minutes. So we start with 9 to 11 degrees Celsius in the battery. I think that's good enough. 53 now, okay. But man, today is unbelievable how long everything takes. But 100%, okay. So let me check the list here. Ioniq did it in 3.5 hours. E-Golf and i3, they did it in 4 hours. And then Leaf did it in 4:40. So I'm guessing there is no way we can beat Ioniq, but at least maybe we can do it in 3 hours and 40 minutes. Like 20 minutes faster than E-Golf and i3. Because we charge, I mean, this thing charges incredibly fast. Okay, let me reset here. Reset trip. Reset trip. Okay. Let's roll out. Well, I hope I have enough wiper fluid. Well, we don't need that much anyway. So there's going to be very little traffic. So, yeah. There, 55, let's go. I tested charging, by the way, and it charges flat. I mean, as long as we have 200 amp, or I mean, we need 175 amp CHAdeMO. I'm planning on stopping at Bromma, but we have to do a little bit of skirmish. Yeah, I think it still pays off. From around 10 to 75%. No, we get 65 kilowatt all the way to 75%. It's incredible. But let me see, 65%, 1/3 of, no, 2/3 of 16 kilowatt hour. Okay, 16 kilowatt hour divided by 65. That's 15 minutes. But then 48 is it's 4. Okay, we save 4 minutes. Yeah, quick math. Is it worth it? It's actually, I'm not sure if it's worth it, because I don't think we can time it perfectly, so we end up there. Plus there's a small risk that the CHAdeMO is not working. There's one CHAdeMO only. If we can't charge it, then we are fucked. I didn't bring protection. But yeah, okay, so we might only gain on 4. Wow, what the heck is up with the traffic now? Yeah, but 175 amp CHAdeMO versus 125 amp CHAdeMO. It's 4 minutes faster. But if we have to take an extra charging stop, that also costs us some time. So actually, I believe that for this car, you just want to hammer it. Because we kind of need to stop and charge anyway somewhere. Yeah, we need the Ioniq managed to get away with only 1 charging stop. We probably need 2 charging stops, but it goes quite fast. So at least if we are charging at 45 something kilowatt, right, or whatever, 40, yeah, then we'll get flat curve until almost 80%. But I think we should hammer it because it charges so fast. So that's what I'm doing right now. It's almost 1 at night now. Okay, off we go. We started. Well, off we go. We started 55 minutes past midnight, and because this Soul charges relatively fast, it actually pays off to hammer it. It depends which car you're driving. You know, like when we drove Leaf, we couldn't drive. I mean, we shouldn't hammer too hard. But Leaf also has some other problems, like it lacks thermal management. But Soul has active cooling, at least air-cooled battery, so we will not replicate at all, especially now during winter. So you're gonna see how that goes. Okay, so the little stretch we have over here, we want to go schnell, and then we have to go slow anyway. gain light for the wind. How slow are these guys gonna drive, man? Very slow. Got a timer. Holy macaroni. This thing is smelly.
clears out soon. Man, my day, well, it started with having to set some clocks. Most clocks they adjust automatically, but there are some clocks I need to adjust manually. And then what did I do? And then I edited video, the Soul video, and posted it. By the time it was done, then it was time to walk Isabel. Well, I had to walk Dolly also, but then walk Isabel so she could sleep for the day, midday. And then I had a little nap, but for not too long. And around 3 in the afternoon, we had to wake up Isabel. Well, actually, she woke up by herself, and then we. Wait, what? How do I adjust brightness? Wait, is there a wheel or something? Yeah, there's a wheel. There. Okay. And then, wait, that's for the instrument cluster. Shit, how do I adjust for there's a separate here maybe. Brightness. There. Okay, yeah, that's better. Yeah, and then after Isabel woke up, I had to cook pasta. Just some vegetables, and I just use some spaghetti sauce and cook some pasta. So I spent maybe almost an hour cooking, and then then I went upstairs to assemble IKEA furniture. Holy shit, man! It's a 6-shelf, what do you call it, commode, like a, don't remember what the heck it's called in English. It actually took a while. I spent well over an hour, maybe it felt like almost 2 hours just assembling the frame, and just carefully follow the manual just to make sure I didn't mess up anything. And then, and also it took extra time because eventually wifey went upstairs with Isabel, and she just had to touch everything, and I was like, oh no, don't touch the hammer, no, don't poke into the bag of screws and stuff. That's important if something goes missing. And then I was hungry, so I went downstairs to eat some pasta, and it turns out that Isabel loved the pasta. She had lots of pasta, she loved it. She loves daddy's food. And after food, I went upstairs again to finish the commode thingy. I think I spent around 3 hours total on that assembly. Even though I'm a ninja, but there was just lots of parts, and yeah. And then what happened then? Yeah, and then I took a shower. I was like, oh man, I was getting sweaty, man. Just assembling all that stuff. Yeah. And then after shower, came downstairs. Wife was like, Isabel wants waffle. Can you make waffle? Like, oh, all right. Prepare waffle dough. You know, have to melt some butter, and then eggs and stuff. So that took a little while, and then prepare the waffle also. And then what? And then we have to start preparing for going to sleep with Isabel. Brush her teeth and shit. The sleeping procedure, change diapers, put on socks. Normally she roams around without socks in the home because then she doesn't sleep that easily. But at night we want socks so she stays warmer. But she is like a teddy bear. She can withstand lots of cold. Actually at night she will kick the blanket. She thinks it's too hot with the blanket, even though it's 21. No, it's usually 22 degrees Celsius in the bedroom. Wait, what? There's a car that caught up. What? It's gaining on me from behind. Let me check my GPS speed here. How much off is the speed though? No. I'm already doing around 88. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay, yeah, right. And then when it was time for sleep, we have two methods. Either I carry her in the sling, or we go upstairs and I sleep in the same bed as her until she falls asleep, and then I can either sleep there or I can move out. But normally, if I just carry her in the sling, normally she would fall asleep within maybe 15 minutes to half an hour. But today, man, I spent over an hour, more like 1.5 hours, and she just wasn't sleepy or something. I don't know. Tried all the tricks, didn't work. Then eventually I had to go upstairs. But then before that, I was also preparing Soul. So the Soul had to charge. I was charging the Soul while also preheating it. But then the whole timing went off, because if it finished charging, well, if you finish charging and the car is on, as long as the car is on and charging hasn't finished, the 12 volt is being charged and everything, and we have a heater in the car. I also tried to adjust the current from easy, but eventually I was like, okay, I don't know how long this is going to take, so I have to then go out in the garage, disconnect, and then, yeah, and then just keep the car running with the heater on. I want the car to be nice and warm, so we use and then I had to go upstairs, and Isabel wants to be scratched in the back. Yeah, but it takes a while, and then she wants to be scratched hard, but I don't want to scratch too hard. And then she becomes grumpy, and I'm like, oh no, I'm not scratching. I'm like, no, not too hard. And then, so I actually let her cry several rounds for a couple of minutes, and then I'm like, okay, I scratch some more, and then I let her cry again. But I had to teach her that she shouldn't receive too hard scratching. Then eventually she fell asleep because when I met Marcus last time, he asked me, wait, are we still online, by the way? Because I know that usually we drop out around here. Let me shoot the video, by the way. We are getting close to Rua, and yeah, right now the consumption is a bit high, 230 watt-hour per kilometer, but as expected, because we have gained lots of elevation, we are kind of in the highland right now. But yeah, you see that we have halogen lights. So the camera adjusts for it, white balance, but they are a bit yellowish. But for a Korean car, this is actually okay headlights. Fairly good strength and fairly good spread also. It seems like many cars, including Tesla, you know, the original lights, like the old school lights, they were good, but then once they moved over to LED, they introduced some weak LED until they eventually got better. Well, yeah, so we're already down to 75%. It's still a small battery in 2024 terms, but yeah. And then what else is it? Yeah, by the way, we started with 9 to 11 degrees Celsius in the battery. So not too cold, but also not too hot. So it will slowly heat up as we go now. So, all right, let's just enjoy the night run then. Oh yeah. Well, are we okay? Yeah. Fortunately, I think the fog was mostly around Gardermoen. I heard that Gardermoen is prone to have lots of fog, and the people were against putting the new airport. That was like 2 decades ago. You know, they didn't want to put it at Gardermoen. Some people wanted to have it at Hurum, which is around Drammen area. But yeah, I've noticed that there are sometimes that we have fog around Jessheim. But we shouldn't have much fog from now on. So yeah, consumption is 230 watt-hour per kilometer right now. Yeah, these headlights are actually pretty good. Huh. Halogen for the win. They have good spread, good strength. Yeah, just a bit yellowish. But yeah, so I wanted to go to Hemsedal with Cupra Born, but I think now wife doesn't want me to go too far away. So she's in week 36 now. So now stuff could happen. Yeah, I mean the due date is in 1 month, but baby could just pop out now also. So this is going to be the last long trip away from home. I will be roughly, well, almost, depends, but I'll be, the longest away from home now is actually 4 hours. But that's it. From now on, I will stay close. I will be roughly 1 hour away from home. But I realized that I can actually go to Schweinsund. Well, it's not, yeah. And that is a little bit over an hour away from home, which is still close enough. So for the 500 kilometer challenge, I will actually take the regular 500 kilometer challenge, which goes from Jessheim to Schweinsund and then up Rudshøgda and then back to Jessheim. And I wonder, maybe I should even do it for the regular 1000 kilometer challenge, is to also go to Schweinsund and then, yeah, so we have one pass through Oslo, yeah, before we head north. That will at least, so that means that we have to finish one loop. Well, I mean, at least 500 kilometer will be the loop there, and then we start going back and forth to Cleavage and so on. So it doesn't become too repetitive. Whoa. Okay, if you're still online. So yeah, 175 kilowatt CHAdeMO would be great, but if we are only saving 4 minutes, then I'm not sure if it's worth it. Because what I need to do, There's one 175 kilo. I mean, there's one 200 kilowatt charge at Bromma, but I don't know if I can reach it. And even if I can reach it, it's there is a tiny chance that it doesn't work, because it already failed once at Cleavage, which is also a UFC charger. So, well, Cooper board, probably not. I will just do a range test, I guess, and I'm not sure what else to do with it, but at least a range test. I could do a 1,000 kilometer challenge with it, just to verify if the Norway route is okay or not. Then it's winter, so compared to the other ID3 thing I did, yeah, I'm not sure. I had to test if they upgraded the charging speed or not. Yeah, 500 kilometer challenge, yes. That's possible. But I think I'll mix in. Okay, I'll probably do some Cupra just to finish that, and then, because unfortunately Seoul, I can keep it for a long time. So I could even wait until summer, so you have nicer weather. Okay, I need to hammer that Toyota. This time we're not slow poking. And also I have to do no, it's a Mazda, or Matsuda. I think that's what it's called. I watched a video about how to pronounce Japanese car brands and Japanese brands in general. So I think it's called Matsuda. $300K to spend. Which car would you buy? That's interesting. I'm debating between a Model S and a Model 3. Maybe a Model S. Yeah, a second-hand Model S. Maybe like a 75D. That would be great. Yeah. Okay, there's a hammer stretch here. At night, should be quite possible to hammer. Man, we need to hammer. Go! Because this is not a slow poke run. It is actually a hammer run. Yeah, where we go 10% over the speed limit, just like we do with the other cars. So, yeah. And especially because this Soul charges relatively fast, so you don't want to slow poke with it. You just want to go schnell, especially around these places. Okay, maybe in the Autobahn or in the 120 zone, maybe you don't want to go too fast, but over here in Norwegian roads, highways, then no problem going schnell. Oh, no, I would stay away from the Model S60 because it has, okay, smaller battery, but also charges quite, I mean, it was already charging quite slow back in the days. I think it charges even slower now, so it's like even worse than Millennium Falcon's charging speed, you know, and shorter range. So you can still get a regular 85. It doesn't have to be P85, you know, for an okay price. Model S long range. Well, that's quite new. I think what was it? Model S long range actually came when Raven was introduced. Yeah. No, wait. I think it was Raven. Then they call it Model S Performance or Model S Long Range. That was when they stopped using the 100D, P100D name. Okay, 206 watt-hour per kilometer right now. Still in the highland-ish. We're down to 64%. I have to remember that beyond 10% it drops really fast. So don't count much beyond lower than 10%. And I'm planning on grabbing some food at Geilo on the way down. Yeah, so I don't think we have time on the way up. Charging stops are going to be roughly, where is it? If we are lucky and grab the UFC charger, the 200 amp charger, it's going to take 15 minutes only to reach 75%, and then 20 minutes to reach 75% on regular 50 kilowatt charger mode. So 20, but I will charge to, I'm not sure, 80%, maybe 83%. At 83% we have a significant drop, but it's just incredibly flat until 83%. Doesn't Soul share behaviors SoC as the classic Ioniq? Yeah, kind of, yeah. 14 degrees. But I was gonna say again. Yeah, interesting. I don't know if you saw today's video. You know, previously a Soul, they're supposed to stop at 84%, but when you fast charge. But with the new Soul, the 30 kilowatt hour Soul and classic Ioniq, it stopped at 94%. But this is considered the first gen Soul, but it actually stops at 94%. I wonder why. Was it after they replaced the battery, or there must be software, because the new Soul I tested from Skodjeborg, Pawel, the one with actually where I got 29 kilowatt hour, that Soul I believe stopped at 84%. Wait, or did it? I don't know, maybe I didn't charge that far, I don't remember. But it's actually, well, it's kind of nice that it stops at 94%. However, already at around 80, past 83%, you only get 14 kilowatt. So it's 14 kilowatt flat until 94%. So, 14 kilowatt is still faster than the onboard charger can handle anyway, which is around 6.5 maybe kilowatt after charging losses. So yeah, we're down to 59%. Battery is at 15 to 18 degrees Celsius. I need to do lots of tests with this car. I need to test. I have to do a Colgate test at 10 degrees Celsius. I think I can achieve. Yeah, I should be able to achieve 10 degrees Celsius by letting it sit in the garage. Well, actually, it will heat up slightly when I drive over the fast charger. But I can go to. Yeah, Oops is just 2 kilometers away from home. We have charger mode. Wait, did I ever do a Colgate test with E-Up? Don't remember what I did with E-Up. Wait, didn't I do a Colgate test there? Really? Did I forget about it? No, it has nothing about cell balancing. It's just weird policy they had that they didn't want people to hog the DC chargers, so that's why they stopped at whatever. Yeah, but did I actually do a Colgate test? I'm not sure if I did that. I remember I tested. I did a charging test on e-up, but well, actually, maybe I did a test, and the battery was already cold and it received maximum speed, so that's why I didn't bother with a Colgate test, or whatever you call it. Yeah, I wonder if I started with around 10 degrees and it still received maximum speed, so I was like, okay, well, that's whatever then. Okay, yeah, but the Soul should be quite efficient, by the way. It has heat pump. It has relatively good drivetrain efficiency. We have Continental Viking Contact 7 tires here. Fortunately, Valdemar, he removed the studded tires that I had initially here. So we're down to 56%, which is more than half. I think we can calculate how much energy we have now. We have spent, see, 211 times 54 kilometers. Oh, 11.4 kilowatt hour. Because I still have 12.6 kilowatt hour left. But wow, we have done 55 kilometers already, but we are kind of in the highlands. GOM claims 69 kilometers, and Gulsvik is 70 kilometers away. Okay, we'll see about that. Well, it's not critical. If I can't reach Gulsvik, I can always stop at Sokna. Just want to go schnell. And then, okay, the plan, by the way, wait, does it pay off? Nah, I think it doesn't pay off. So I just have to, I have to charge twice. I will if I stop at either Gulsvik or Sokna, then I just pump it up to around 80%. And then the next stop might be Ål or something, yeah. Plenty of 50 kilowatt at Ål. I mean, plenty of Chadmo at least at Ål. And then I just pump it up enough at Ål to go for the finish line. But I need to have enough margin because, yeah, it's a small battery. Oh, okay, check. Oh, you already checked. Well, okay, so I started with 15 degrees. Yeah, I think maybe that's why I figured out, okay, well, it shouldn't make that much of a difference if I started with 10 degrees. So, I mean, yeah, e-up was quite incredible, but there's always a butt crack. The e-up wasn't that efficient in winter because it lacked heat pump. It was PTC only. That's one problem, and onboard charger is slow, only 16 amp, 3.7 kilowatt. Here we actually have 7.4 kilowatt onboard charger. And the crazy thing is that the Soul consumes roughly the same as e-up during winter. And then the e-up I measured only around 13 kilowatt hour net capacity. Here we have 24, you know. It's quite convincing, man. Like during winter you can, depends how fast you hammer it, but you can have 100 to 120 kilometers of range. In summer, this Soul might go 150. So actually, this Soul with the new battery is way better than E-Up. Also more space. So yeah, maybe I should ask Valdemar if he's interested in selling it to me. I actually want it. Me wants it. And I wonder if the guy, my follower who contacted Valdemar, maybe he actually wanted me to buy this car. Or actually, it wasn't this. I mean, at least the battery that was in that car ended up in this car. But then, yeah, I don't know if you guys know the whole story. Wait, is that guy running with the lead bar? Yeah, the other Soul. Well, the other Soul. Well, that's the problem, because he then suddenly has a Soul with quite shitty battery. Not sure how you can fix it. Is there any way to fix it? Yeah. Maybe he needs to find an okay battery from the scrapyard. You can always find another Soul he gets for very cheap, and he can use it as parts. But I mean, I can actually do the test for him as long as he prepares the car for me. Because I got like a good sense now how to figure out if the battery is good or not. And it seems like one indication is that if the battery doesn't heat up that much during driving, it means that the cells might be good. So that first Soul I tested seems to be good, except for 2 cells only. But then, unfortunately, someone else grabbed it. Should you keep the cabin a bit colder to cool the battery? That's, well, yeah, interesting question. Well, that's not a problem yet. The battery is at 16 to 19 degrees Celsius. Eventually, yeah, but does it matter? Because it seems like it can maintain the good speed anyway. We'll see. I think cooling is not a problem. Maybe during 1,000 kilometer challenge I can do a little bit of ninjaing. And also figure out that if you lift, you can take up the foam and stuff, so you get the heat more straight into the cabin, because now there's a foam and some stuff there and some covers in between, so I think it will just heat up parts of the trunk like that. But it actually means that we should be getting some free heat from the trunk if we open up and let the air circulate better. Wonder if I could even channel the heat via some hoses towards the front. But I believe that the active cooling is running when we are driving. And then the fan might be pulling only around, I don't know, 50 watts, or I'm not sure how much. let's say 50 to 100 watts, but we might be getting 200, 300 watt of heat, which is very useful now during winter. But I haven't found the inlet. Someone mentioned that the inlet was at the passenger side on the front, and I couldn't see it. Maybe I have to use my flashlight next time to poke around there. But yeah, which means that if the cabin temperature is at 25 degrees, then of course it will take 25 degrees and try to cool down 45 degrees or whatever it had. But I don't want to have it too cold in the cabin, you know, like 15 degrees in the cabin. I still want around 20-ish. Okay, let me see, we are down to 48% now. 60 kilometers of range left on GOM, supposedly. And then, let me see, we are 56 kilometers away from Gulsvik. Interesting. But okay, whatever. I mean, no big deal. We can probably just stop at Sokna. Yeah, I think I will stop at Sokna because the part after Sokna is kind of hard. We have some uphills plus 90 zones. Another thing is that actually, well, it depends. But because we are capped at current, if we plug in, you know, at 50 kilowatt chargers, we're capped at current. It means that the charging will go faster and faster at higher station. And also, yeah, I mean, if you go too deep, the voltage drops significantly, usually below 10%. So you get a bit slower speed initially, but it doesn't last too long anyway. It's a tiny battery. But you just have to figure out 230 something kilometers total. That's around 80 kilometers times 3. Well, yeah, okay. So as long as I can drive over 100 kilometers the first leg, and then second, so something like 100. Well, I could almost do it on one charging stop, but like, yeah. So since we need 2 charging stops anyway, then no problem. Then we drive around 110 maybe on the first leg, and then we drive another 80 something on the second. So that's already 190. So then we have to do just a quick top up on the last leg. But I won't try Ragde charge at the Hagafoss anymore. It's just too risky business. I will just go for all instead, safer. I believe there's still a detour. This is going to be a long time, but it doesn't affect us time-wise anyway to take this detour or whatever. It's more like a shortcut. Wait, dude, depends. Well, exactly, but that guy might be going quite slow in the detour. Let's see. I'll have to hammer him. Okay, so we started. Man, these cars are so smelly. See, do I have a recirculation mode here? There's a dedicated recirculation button. Yeah, these Asian cars, they always have a quick recirculation button for Asia. Okay, well, I'm gonna hammer this guy anyway because he's so smelly. Oh, what did they do? And he's also freaking slow, man. Okay, let me see. It's gonna be 55 minutes to reach the roundabout. So we double check that that is correct. So we haven't been delayed significantly. Okay, consumption 195 watt-hour per kilometer. 49 kilometers to Gulsvik and 52 kilometers on GOM. Well, I think, yeah, you cannot trust the GOM. I think it drops fast towards the end, so it's slightly misleading. I can actually calculate how many kilowatt-hour I have spent, and then I know how much I have left, because the state of charge scale is not linear. Let me see, 194 and 75 kilometers, okay. So I spend 14.5 kilowatt hour. So I have 9.5 kilowatt hour left. So that is actually 39%, but I have 42%. Okay, close enough. So I know the offset roughly. But let me see, 9.5 kilowatt hour. If I want to reach Gulsvik, it's likely that the consumption will be around 190. No, it's going to be more. Yeah, because of the high-speed stretch. It's going to be 200. Divided by 47 kilometers. Oh, huh. Yeah, okay. According to my calculation, we can barely make it there with 0%. That's risky business. So we will stop at Sokna. Okay, let me see. Yeah, 50. Yeah. So that was 55 minutes to go to that point. I mean, it's quite fast, man. After 1 hour, we are already at Veme. Well, but the lights, man, they are impressive. Halogen for the win. Yeah, I will definitely do a Colgate test. I also need to find out what the optimal temperature for start temperature is. It might not be 25 degrees like the later Korean cars. It might be around 20 degrees only with this car. But I already recorded a charging session on 200 amp CHAdeMO. I need to also record 125 amp. We can do that. We can do that on the way back also. Just have to time it so I have 10%, and on the way back I don't have any rush. And I will record it to 100%, to 94%. So actually, if I time it right, we can do that at Geilo, since I'm planning on taking a longer food stop there. So that session should take almost an hour. No, actually not. It will take maybe around 45 minutes. No, my bad. Around 40 minutes, yeah, to 94%. Because it took around 35 minutes on the 200 amp charger. And then eventually I need to do a Colgate test also. I can do that maybe tomorrow. But then I should swap the EQA, because I'm not sure if there's anything else I'm supposed to do with the EQA. I have the range test ready now to be posted tomorrow morning. We'll see how popular it becomes. So based on the view counts, I can see if there's maybe if the EQA video becomes very popular, I can try to do something else. But the problem is I don't know what I'm supposed to shoot. Okay, maybe if it becomes very popular, I could at least do an acceleration noise test maybe. Well, consumption is 191. That's impressive shit, man. I wonder if it's even better than the E-Up. Wait, didn't we? Yeah, E-Up also did it in 4 hours. I remember now. It was right on par with E-Up, e-Golf. So let's see if we can beat the other cars. But I mean, is it a little bit unfair? Yes, it is, because we have a new battery. The other i3 and e-Golf, they initially started with a smaller battery when they were new, and when we did the test, they of course had degradation. So it's a bit unfair, but has life ever been fair? No. Maybe we can just slide right through it, right past it. We have 36% left. Still plenty of juice. Well, 16 to 20 degrees Celsius. Oh, I wonder if I will Colgate. Well, no, probably not. Still have to drive a little bit. Wait, let me see here. Wait. We have roughly 30% left. 30% of 24 kilowatt hours, 7.2 kilowatt hour. 7.2 kilowatt hour divided by 37 kilometers is 195 watt. Okay, yeah, we still have roughly 200 watt hour per kilometer budget. Because we are getting very close to Sokna now. Not sure if it pays off to go to, to stretch it over to Gulsvik or not. There's actually a 90 zone, is not. Well, there's two 90 zones, I remember now. We're getting very close to Sokna. And there's a significant stretch from Sokna to Gulsvik. That is the problem. Not only is that stretch long, but it also contains 90 zone. And then I should go Schnell. But I think we don't have to go to Sokna. I mean, we don't have to stretch it over to Gulsvik. It doesn't matter, because by the time we reach Sokna, we will have done roughly 100 kilometers. So that's fine. And then we just charge to 80% or whatever. And then we go another 100 kilometers. Yeah. But they have to calculate now soon. To hammer it. Oh man, more fog, okay. Seems like we will arrive at 25%. Well, not that bad. Oh, Unfall. 8.5% now. Yeah, I think it's okay to stop soon. And actually, yeah, pretty sure we won't have enough to go to Gulsvik. Well, 17 to 21 degrees. We might cold it slightly, but I don't think we have any options. We cannot proceed to the next. It's too far away. Let me do the final calculation now. 192 and then 96 kilometers. Okay. So we have spent 18 kilowatt hour. So we have 5.6 left, divided by 28 kilometer. That's a budget of 2. No, it's too risky. Yeah, we have to stop here. Okay, that's it. Let's get ready. Which one was it that was troublesome again? I don't remember. Wait, do we have any faster charter mode than that? No, they are not. Okay. I don't remember which one I used here that was a bit troublesome. Maybe I should avoid using them altogether. No, those are not charter mode. Okay. Try this first. We are now at Sokna, first charging stop. Oh, we have 17 degrees Celsius. Will the car rapid gate? Let me see. I hope we get okay speed. Wait. Wait. Are we only getting 26 kilowatt? Oh shit, that's not good. Or is this charger kaput? I'm actually not sure what's going on now. But we don't want to lose too much time here. But the only problem is that I cannot make it to the next charger. It's too far away. Gulsvik. Well, unless we have to do a little ninja trick here. Is there something wrong with this charger? Or is the car colgating? Okay, we need to move over to the next charger over there maybe and try again. get more than 20. Oh, we do. Okay, we have to deduct maybe a minute, because that charger is kaput. Is the unreliable shit, man. ABB. This ABB at least is working better. Oh, but wow, we get actually full speed even at 17 degrees. Okay, we are back in the game. But I think here, at this point, I actually don't want to rush it to the let me see. Let me bring up the shaft here. It is tempting to go for the UFC charger, but I think we might just. There's just some overhead. Plus, there's the risk that it's not working. And also, yeah, the problem is that the UFC charger is still too far away. I cannot make it from there straight to. Let me do the calculation again. I have a little bit of time here, but I don't want to fire up the heater yet. Let me check. Bromma. Yeah. Uno X Bromma from here is 60 kilometers. Well, you know what? That's actually a decent distance anyway. But the problem is that if I go to Bromma, can I then go to Geilo? I have to charge up enough in case I don't have it. In case Bromma doesn't work, I have to drive 11 kilometers extra to go to Nesbyen. Oh, it's 80 kilometers from Bromma to. Yeah, you see, that's the problem. I don't have enough. Wait, let me see. So if I charge enough for 70 kilometers, or if I charge enough for Nesbyen, let me do the math here. Okay. Well, I can do this way instead. If I go for around 80%, 82, 83%, and I go deep, I can spend 75% out of that, and then it becomes 24 kilowatt hour divided by distance. The consumption is going to be 200 on this leg. I can drive 90 kilometers. Okay, so let me see here. If I go 90 kilometers, that is actually Goal. Shell Goal, let me check. That is 90 kilometers. Yeah, you see, what I should do is I should just charge enough here, go to Goal, and then from Goal, let's see, to Geilo is 51 kilometers. Yeah. But let me see. There was an elevation change. Wait, you don't see it? There. 580 meter elevation change from Goal to Geilo. Let me do the calculation. I don't know. I think this car weighs 1,800 kilograms. 9.81. Okay, divided by 36. Oh yeah, okay, 2.8. Yeah, so I have to spend 2.8 kilowatt hour extra. That's actually quite a lot. 2.8 kilowatt hour extra on a distance that is 51 kilometer is, whoa, the heck, that is insane. I have to spend 56 watt hour per kilometer extra just to go the uphill to Geilo. Wow. 2.8 kilowatt hour. Okay, so if I do the math, 51 kilometer times 190 plus 800, okay. Yeah, so you see, from Goal, I need to spend only 52%. So at Goal, I could charge to 60 and that will still be okay, but maybe I go for 75 or something. Yeah. Another approach would be to charge enough. Let me go from here, hammer it, go over to Bromma, and then get 65 kilowatts. But then I have to charge. I will have this charging stop and then Bromma and then one more before I yeah. I could go here, Bromma, and then all. But each charging stop also cost me. This is a problem. Each charging stop usually costs maybe 2 minutes when you exit and then you plug it in and so on. And then when you exit and when you unplug and leave. So you spend 2 minutes extra just to save 4 minutes. So it's it's almost not worth it. That's the problem. But this is still nice speed. Yeah. 45 kilowatt. Wow, look at that shit, man. Holy damn. Okay. But okay, anyway, I should stay here. How was this again? Let me double check here. Yeah, I actually want to go to Geilo. 89 kilometers. Oh shit. That's still. I can always bail out at Nesbyen. Well, actually, wait. 89 kilometers. How was my plan again? 89. Oh wait, 89 kilometers. Times 190. The consumption. Wait. Oh, I need to go 80%. Oh, 83%. But then what if the consumption is a bit too high? Yeah, you know what? Let's just YOLO it. I mean, not YOLO it, but let's just go for it, man. We're going to charge enough to reach. I have to charge enough for Nesbyen, but we will possibly stop at Bromma. But if for some reason Bromma doesn't work, then we have our fallback plan, which is Nesbyen. Yeah. Okay, so that's 71 kilometer. Okay, let me see. 71 times 190. Okay. Yeah, then I need 75% would be plenty. Oh, but the problem is that I don't want to spend too much time. The 4 minutes we save by going to the 175 amp charger. You save that time if you arrive with 0%, but I have to have a margin. I will arrive maybe with 20% or more, so I might save only 3 minutes. Yeah, okay, well, you know what? On the second thought, I think we'll just go for 83%, and then we go for Geilo. Well, let's see now. I have to deduct 1 minute because of this slow charger here, so Sokna 1 minute. Can I actually see in the log how long I charge? Activity. Huh? Oh, there. Wait, huh? It was only 1 minute charging, seems like. Yeah, huh, interesting. There, the stats. I started 6 minutes past 2 at night. I charged for 1 minute. I gained 600 watt hour, and it counts as 0. So this is a trick. You need to charge for a minute, and then you get the free juice. I don't know where the threshold is, but okay. But the fact that I was charging slower during that 1 minute, and that I had to swap briefly, so that qualifies for 1 minute deduction. But what is the battery? 34%. Okay. Wow, look at that speed. It's still decent, man. 46. Wow. 120. Okay. We've been charging for 12 minutes and we're already at 66%. And look at the speed, 47 kilowatts, still at 67%. It goes flat all the way to around 75, almost 80% before it throttles. Really amazing speed. But okay, I have to explain to you guys that over here at Bromma, there is an UFC charger or Eon charger with 200 amp plug. And this car can take 175 amps. You see, we're taking 125 only now because all over the place we have only these 125 amp plugs. But I have calculated that if we stop at Bromma, it is a bit weird. We should just stop here and then stop at Geilo, and that would be the last charging stop. So we suddenly have to stop one more time, and that costs usually around 2-3 minutes of detour, plug in, unplug, stuff like that. And yeah, it will be faster to charge over there, but the gain is usually around 2-3 minutes only. So that's why I decided that we will not go to the 200 amp charger. We'll just go straight to Geilo and then to Geilo. So soon enough it will throttle. I'm actually not running heater right now. I will wait until it slightly throttles because then I can pull extra power for heating. But if I run the heater now, then it will be charging slightly slower. So it's all about tweaking those extra seconds, man, for this challenge or this test. Man, this is simply amazing how fast it goes. There. There, it started throttling at 76%. That is crazy. Now we can finally fire up the heater, auto, and it should pull extra power. We can see it here that we have 100, well, okay. We're taking 40, yeah, around 42 kilowatt. Let's check the charger, how much we're getting. Okay. You see, you get decent speed now until 83%. Then it plummets to 14 kilowatt. And then it's time to leave. So I just want to have that extra margin because I know we have to go semi-fast now in the 90 zone. It's going to suck some extra. But then there's lots of 80 zones and then some 60 and some, yeah. So almost there. There, it's start throttling more. So now the battery is warm-ish, but still not that hot yet. Let's see if it cools down. No, I think it doesn't cool down even on the next leg here. See, okay, we're gonna get another dip soon. At 83% it will drop, then we leave. Yeah, at 83%, it dropped. Now it will stay 14 kilowatt all the way to 94%. So now it's time to leave. I think I will just keep the total consumption. Yeah, I want to see the total consumption to Geilo. When I reset one of the distances. So yeah, that was a nice stop. And then, well, this is nice because we can then stop at Geilo and maybe grab some food over there. But I have roughly, well, actually, I don't even have 20 minutes, but there we don't need to charge to 83%. From Geilo to Geilo is only 50 kilometers, but of course you have to count the extra uphill, but still, the uphill only costs 15% extra. So I think around 75% would be totally safe. After Sokna. Right, off we go again. So you see the battery is at 28 to 33 degrees Celsius, still not too hot, so that's fine. I don't think the cooling even started now. It's when this hits around 40 degrees that we want. Oh shit, what did I enter now? My bad. Well, back there, okay. Let's redo that one. Right, off we go again, and you see here we have 28 to 33 degrees Celsius in the battery, so it's not that hot yet. So no rapid gate or anything yet. I think the cooling hasn't even started yet. Once we hit around 40 degrees here in the max, then yeah, we need to cool the battery. So, but then that would be the last charging session, right? For this, at least for the test. And then we have to go back home. But yeah. So far so good. It's really impressive that this car is 9 years old. It has 107,000 kilometers on the odometer, but because we were lucky and got a battery replacement on warranty, then it's like the car has been rejuvenated. But let's see now. I might wait. What do I do at Pawel now? I'm planning on stopping at Geilo on the way back, and I might take I might do the charging test then. Right, that makes sense. And then have a food break over there. So. But I need to charge up enough. Well, okay, so I will probably charge a bit, but not too much. At Geilo. Well, actually, maybe what I need to do is I need to, I need to top up as close as possible, which is all. So top up at all, and then go to Geilo and do the charging test there. Cool Silvers, yeah. Yo, what's up? Battery identical to the oil. Well, I'm not sure. No, it has been. I mean, at least it charges faster. But actually, I haven't really tested if the old battery could take 175 amp or not. Well, actually, did I test it one day? I mean, maybe the old battery was limited to 125 amp. Okay, yeah, 100 way. That's what I thought. So we have some nice features with the new battery, at least. But okay, I got only 124 kilowatt hour from this battery. No, it's 24 kilowatt hour. I mean, I wonder if the old battery also had only 24 kilowatt hour, or how was it? But it is amazing that you can at least, if you're on 50 kilowatt charger, you get flat charging speed all the way to, I was again 76%. That's even better than the e-Golf, better than i3. So I mean, compared to i3 and e-Golf, we have better range than those cars. We are charging faster. We have flatter curve. I know we have more. Yeah, so we should do this in less than 4 hours. But not as good as Ioniq. Ioniq only needed, wait, how was it again? No, wait, Ioniq had 2 charging stops. Yeah. I stopped at floor. Ioniq was amazing, man. It could still reach floor. But then I pumped up over there. But then I think I wasn't sure, so I had another top up at Hagafoss, didn't I? Wait. No. I remember I went for 94% at Ioniq. So Ioniq went relatively fast. Okay, it was at only 22 kilowatt towards the end. But then, yeah, that lays at 1.2 kilowatt or 1.2 kilowatt. Does your is the battery 1.2 kilowatt hour? This is why you shouldn't mix kilowatt and kilowatt hour, because it becomes a bit misleading. I'm planning on selling the EcoFlow solar panel. I don't know, I can possibly get around 4,000 or 5,000 NOK for it. It cost me 7,000 NOK initially, but I never use it. So it's just dead weight. And you say, oh, you know, I could 1 kilowatt hour during summer per day. I mean, do I care about it? No. Well, does it matter? This at 116 kilometers. So we are almost halfway. We have to drive 235 or something. I don't remember exactly. To Geilo, Circle K Geilo. Wait, let me see. I can check timing here. We are getting close to the 2-hour mark. Wait, already? What? Well, actually, okay, not yet, but in 2-hour mark will be 2:56, which is in 15 minutes. So actually, second will also be just copy. It costs only 5.5 NOK per kilowatt hour. It's still kind of expensive compared to Tesla and Ionity, but I cannot use them unless I get the CHAdeMO adapter, or whatever it's called, CCS CHAdeMO adapter thingy. But I don't think I would. I mean, okay, unless I get it for free, then yes, I would like it. But if I had to pay for it, I mean, it's still fine. Norway, we still have so many CHAdeMO for now, so that's fine. But the CHAdeMO is getting harder to find, then I'm not gonna sit on a CHAdeMO car. So in a way, I mean, how useful is that adapter? Well, if you're some kind of hardcore traveler, maybe. But even if, oh, that was an animal, oh, but it was just standing there. But even if you had a newer car, let's say a Leaf or Lexus, you usually have so good range that you can skip some charges, right? Or you don't have to put yourself in a situation where there's only one CHAdeMO or very few CHAdeMOs there at one location, and they're occupied by CCS cars. And also when it comes to, for me as a press car shuttle or people who just occasionally drive somewhere, just don't gamble on getting to a site where you have to, or just go for a safe site. Like I would go for maybe, I will usually top up at the Kempower at the Alnabru, for example. But I learned that Berger is a bit risky business. But also I would avoid overcrowded times. Yeah, so I guess if charging is quite critical for you, then you should get the adapter. Oh, there's a Model 3 in front of us. We have to hammer it. I'll hammer it right before Gulsvik, I think. Could hammer here. Yeah, I forgot. This location. Okay. Go. It's some Swede. Onboard charger. I never tested how fast it is. Maybe you should test it. I can test it at Sokna, just for fun, yeah. Because there's AC over there. There's not very many AC nowadays. But at least Sokna even has a cable on it. No, shit, it has a cable, shit. Where did I put my adapter, by the way? Okay, I had to find... No, I wonder if one of those ABBs, they have a Type 2... I have a Type 2 to Type 1 plug cable with me. But I should find the adapter, because I did not sell it with Frankenstein. So I have the adapter somewhere in the garage. I just have to find it. Is he gonna turn off the high beams? No? Okay, there. Wow, it's super late. Some Volvo dude. Not sure what's up with this Volvo dude, man. seem to be bad manner. Because here's Gulsvik, where I probably could not reach anyway. Oh, really? But Nis, hey, what is the temperature in Nis? Oh, wait, well, not now, but what was the temperature earlier today? There's a Pawel, he sent me a picture. He's going to Gdansk in Poland, where he's from and where he has an apartment. And today it was 21 degrees Celsius. I was like, wow. When I look around, checked Frankfurt and Berlin and so on, they actually didn't have that hot weather. Just something weird about the north here, or yeah. Man, 21 degrees, that sounds wonderful. Right now, I'm so fed up with winter. Wifey also, she commented like, oh, it was so refreshing that the days are longer and that it's getting warmer outside. Because we just went through a pretty cold winter. I think I can starve, and I can wait until I get to Geilo on the return before I eat something. Probably go for a burger again. Wait, they don't have any other food that is substantial, unless you go for a hot dog. But just go for burger. Okay, maybe I'll just eat inside the car. No, I just eat inside the gas station. Yeah. Wait, but I have to bring all the stuff with me. Okay, I'm too lazy. Okay, I'll just yeah. I'll just order the food and eat inside the car while we're looking at the charging screen also. It sounds like a plan. But actually, on the second thought, I'm not sure if the car pulls extra power. Okay, maybe okay, whatever. No, we'll eat in the gas station, and then we'll let the car just record the charging session. But I have to poke at it from time to time to see if, or I mean towards it. I know roughly how long it takes to reach 94%. But actually, no big deal if we charge a bit long. I mean, if it stops charging at 94, but yeah. It's actually going to be bright by the time we head back. It should be bright around 5 at night nowadays. Well, that's good. I can already start collecting some data on the same trip as I do now, so that's good. What is the temperature about? 3 degrees Celsius. Oof, nice. Okay, let me see. Oh, I forgot we have headwind also, yeah. So we are 55 kilometers away and we have 72 kilometers on GOM. Okay, that's going to be close. No, it's okay. It's not working. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, we have music here. Huh? Huh? Oh yeah, I can play music here on the USB stick. We have speakers that are illuminated, and I've set it to that it will dance with the music. You can of course switch this off also. You can switch it over to the mood mode or just switch off the light, but yeah. Huh? Look at that. We can disco in here, man. Next charging stop, Geilo. I almost missed it. We just passed the 2-hour mark. Yeah, 2 minutes ago. We are at 140 kilometers. So we are more than halfway, right? But we have one more charging stop. How is this gonna work? Okay, I have no idea still, but let's okay, continue. What the heck? No, we are not at Borgen. What are you talking about? Borgen is way, way far away from here. That's okay. Maybe a 6. Like some bass. Wait, is that it? Oh, it skips. There's a bunch of songs it cannot play. That's why. Okay, we are 37 kilometers away from Gol, and we have 54 kilometers on Gom. sounds really nice and crisp. Wait, what the heck is that? Some dude parked, but I have to watch out in case there's. Okay. Freaking dude park without park lights. It's dangerous. He could be roaming around near his car and I wouldn't see him. Wait, shit. Here's Bromma where the 200 kilowatt charger is. Maybe, wait. Not sure if I have the opportunity to show it. Is there a mute button here? Oh, okay, wait. Let's see. Is that pause or just... Yeah, it pauses also. Well, I missed Arctic Circle, huh? Unfortunately, I have to give up Arctic Circle because of family. There is a way for me to go to Arctic Circle, but then I have to hire someone. And I'm not sure when I'll be able to do that. Yeah, just have to probably just survive one more year of yeah, before I can hire, or before the economy is okay.
If my dreams can come true, I know you remember what we used to have. You wanna throw that all away. How it makes me feel so sad. Won't you let me dream? Oh, what else can I do? Won't you let me dream? If my dreams can come true. I know you remember what we used to have. You wanna throw that all away. How it makes me feel so sad. Won't you let me dream? What else can I do? Won't you let me dream? If my dreams can come true.
So yeah, let's see how I how I can do it with longer trips. Also wonder how it's gonna be now after. I mean, in a little over 2 weeks, the in-laws will arrive, 18th of April, and I wonder how I can do the trips, because they can help babysit, but I still have to do the night runs with wifey, with a newborn. But at least in the daytime they can help. But I mean, it doesn't mean that I'm gonna go on a long trip every day, but at least I feel like I need to do a long trip at least once per week, preferably twice per week. I would take a long trip. Plus that I also might have to be away like the whole day, or at least maybe, let's say I leave home at 10 to go to Oslo, to go swap cars and film at Valdemar, and so I might be away for, let's say, is it 10 to 60? I might be away for 6 hours. No, actually, I want to avoid getting stuck in Stau. Yeah, it's always a hassle, man. Just like last time now, you know, the vlog, I was hoping to be able to leave Oslo by 2 in the afternoon, but that was impossible. So I left Oslo around 4. And I actually don't know why the heck it took so long, because I went over to Markus Bil at Billingstad, and then we arrived there around 11 noon, and it shouldn't take more than half an hour just to film some stuff, and then I can just get the heck out of there. But for some reason we stayed there several hours. I have to be strict the next time. I have to keep bugging Markus that hey, I don't want to be stuck in Stau, you know, and I will be wasting my time. So more than that, but I mean, it wasn't that productive. Those several hours I stayed at the Billingstone. Well, consumption since Jessheim is 195 watt-hour per kilometer. We are now 13 kilometers away from Geilo, and we have 24 kilometers on Gom. So it seems like it was a good call to go for 83%. We'll probably arrive with 5 to 10% then. Well, first of all, it wasn't a Friday, it was a Wednesday. Well, we had hot dogs, but I forgot to film it. And I consider it not super important, but maybe on hindsight, in a trip like that, or I mean like a vlog, I should have included some food, even though it was not super interesting. But since Marcus mentioned it, then yeah, some people ask, yeah, why did you forget to film the hot dog? I was like, well, to be honest, it wasn't that important. I would rather show some cars and stuff, but maybe people just expect food on those videos. Okay, anyway, let me see. We're down to 18.5%. Oh, this is gonna be close-ish. Yeah, we're still 10 kilometers away. I'm actually getting a little bit hungry. Maybe I could grab something here, but wait, okay, low battery now. All right, let me see, because I have to top up and then go to Geilo and then go to here. Okay, so it would be, I could eat in 2 hours. Maybe I want some snack here first. Yeah, and then I go for a burger or some shit on the return also. What happened with anything? Well, we haven't found one yet. That's the problem. But actually, well, this is the problem, because wifey wants a Thai woman, but to me, I'm like, I mean, I search on the website. There are some Norwegians, some people who originated from Spain. It was like this woman. She's retired. Well, she's 61 years old, but at least she has life experience with children, right? And she speaks Norwegian, Norwegian, English, and Spanish. And there were some other, but at least the women, they're not Thai, but they speak Norwegian and English. And okay, even though wifey doesn't speak much Norwegian or English, but I mean, do they have to talk that much though? It's just like, okay, change diaper, watch Isabel, or there's not much advanced conversation needed. And also, that's also a motivation for wifey to pick up some more Norwegian and English from that woman, anyway. So yeah. maybe I want skjellboller. I can just have them as snack. I can also eat that on the way back also, more skjellboller. I don't have too much time now, by the way, to do much. I'll just quickly pee, because there will be a while until I pee next. I'll pee, grab some buns maybe, and then get ready. This charging stop might be only around 10-15 minutes. Yeah, probably around 15 minutes to 70-75%. Okay, 13% now. So we are 5.7 kilometers away. Percent now. Battery is nice and warm, 23 to 33 degrees. If she handle Norwegian soon, she would, yeah, exactly. I mean, in all fairness, wife has been slacking too much in the past. So that's why she is in a worse position to raise the children. Would have been better if she learned Norwegian, or at least English, or pick up some language, and if she would get the driver's license. But I mean, what's done has been done. You know, it's no point of there's nothing you can change about it. But at least we can just look in the past and try to make the future better. Okay, I'm out of focus now. Let me see. Oh, 11 kilometers of range. Oh, you see? We are 10.5%. So it was a good call for me to charge enough. And by the way, something weird happened with the DJI mic system, which is that suddenly, I don't know when the heck this happened. It happened maybe several days ago. I have set the receiver gain to minus 11 decibel, but for some reason it was reset to 0 decibel, which caused some noticeable clipping. And then I discovered this after I started editing the videos. Like, huh, what? In the Seoul video, I don't know when it happened, but that is not good. That suddenly the gain changes like that. I have to pay more attention to the display when I fire it up. It's supposed to say minus 11. Give me shoot video now. We are now at Geilo, and yeah, since Jessheim we have averaged 195 watt-hour per kilometer. That is quite good. So yeah, fortunately this car has heat pump. You see, it's minus 2 degrees Celsius outside, and we are consuming 1.1 kilowatt for heating. So yeah, this is it. We're gonna stop here. We are down to 9 kilometers of range, or 8.5%. So it was a good call for me to charge to 84% on the previous stop. Yeah, I could have gone slightly lower, but nah, actually the state of charge here drops really fast towards the end, so you don't want to go too deep with the Korean cars. So yeah, we'll stop over here at Shell. I mean, yeah, Shell and the good old supercharger and what used to be Yuffs before. That was a long time ago. But I mean, I have the safety recording thing. I could pull out those clips, but I was too lazy. Like, it didn't clip that often. There was a few times it clipped, so I was like, okay, whatever, no big deal. Okay, let me see. Let me get ready. Wow, they finally fire up the lights now. It was so dark here in the past. Okay, I had to use the green because it's slower, but yeah. And cheaper, even though it shouldn't matter too much. Let's just go in the middle here in case one of them fails. Okay, there we go. There. Oop. Okay, we are charging. Oh. Holy crap, that blinking is massive. It's like we're pulled over by Polizei. I just noticed this charger delivers 133 amps. Wait a minute. Ah, yeah, the Delta chargers, they actually deliver a little bit more. We are now by the road, got pulled over by the police. No, I'm just kidding. the blue blinking light here is so strong. Well, okay, anyway, look. We are getting more than 125 amp. I forgot, these Delta chargers, why can you see it? But the Delta chargers, they actually deliver 135 amp max. So that means that if we go for Delta charger, we will charge slightly faster. Yeah, look at that. Ooh. Oh yeah, okay, good. But now, let me see. I need to fire up the car. But turn off HVAC. Okay, let me show you now. This is a bit weird, by the way, with this. I don't know what's up with this. If I cannot move. You see here? It doesn't work. But after digging around, suddenly after 10 seconds, it's like, oh, we unlocked. Yeah. So now I can go out, and then I go in here, and then yeah. So it's here. So let me see. Circle K Geilo. Where is that? Here it is. Yeah, that's it. So let's see. I've done the math. And you see, that's only 52. What is the distance there? Okay, yeah, battery, whatever. Okay, yeah, but that's 53 kilometers away. But we actually have 580 meters of elevation or uphill. So I already calculated that we need to go for around. Well, we need to spend roughly 60% of the battery. So for safety, I want to charge at 75%, but it should go blistering fast anyway to 75%.
So now I have a little bit of stop here, 15 minutes. I'll go to the gas station then. But yeah, man, I forgot that the Delta chargers delivers more than 125 amps. So on the 500 km challenge, I can go for Delta chargers and the UFC chargers. But which means that when I'm gonna do the recording, I can do the recording here. Delta chargers are quite common, so that means, yeah, getting 133 amp at least is a nice deal. Okay, but let me double check again here. How's this again? We consume roughly 195. Okay, 195 times 53 kilometers. Okay, that's 10 kilowatt hour. But then I have to spend another 2.8. Okay, so that becomes 13 and then 24,000. Huh, wait. I only need to spend 55%. So that means, wait, how do you show the fan speed? We don't care about the health. Battery fan status. Which one are we looking for here? We have battery fan feedback, battery fan status, and then there is no RPM on the fan. Let me see. RPM. Dude, I should be. Fan status. Okay. I need to go to the. Okay. Fan status. Okay. There you go. I have to go to the restroom now. Let me grab the jacket. It's a bit cold outside. And I need to grab some snacks because we don't have too much time here. And at least I estimated we need 55%, but then state of charge scale is a bit unlinear, but 55, 60, 65 would have been enough, but, or at least I think 70% would have been enough. But maybe I go 75 just in case. It should only take a minute extra. Okay, I'll be back.
it is the fan status 3. Am I getting some free heat in the back there? Wow, look at that speed. There, fan speed 4 now. Right, I decided to deduct 1 more minute at Sokna because if I knew, if I knew about this, I would of course use Delta charger. We are at 56%, and look here, still 133 amp and 49 kilowatt. So you know what? I've decided to deduct 1 extra minute at Sokna because we had Delta charger Sokna. I just didn't use it. If I was a slightly more skilled or more experienced soul driver, I would of course use Sokna. Yeah, so 1 extra minute there, but I don't know if you can hear it, but you see here, battery fan status 4. So it doesn't show RPM, but it is in different steps. I wonder if 4 is the highest. So right now it's cooling down the battery. Oops. But HVAC is off because I don't want to steal any heating power there. But I wonder if, you know, eventually maybe we get a couple of 100 watts from the trunk. Yeah, but for now we don't care too much. I can open up later on the return. We can see once it gets hotter, but for now we just wait here a little bit more and then we're actually good to go. Well, let's see. I wonder if 75% is even overkill. But I know that 2.8 kilowatt hour is actually quite a lot. Well, it's at least 12% of the battery. Which means, let me see, 55 plus 65. But 69 should be the minimum. But I should have a margin also. Wait, 69? Wait. What did I calculate again? 53 kilometers times 195. Oh, no, wait. Yeah. I actually need only 43% if this was flat. But then if we add, yeah, so that becomes 55. Yeah, so 55. I should have enough now to go. Look at that speed. From the charger, let me check. Uh, 50 kilowatts from the charger. I think I'm gonna fire up the HVAC now, because we're gonna leave any minute. We should leave at 75%, but I think that's quite overkill even. Let me see. So the heater should now kick in. 50. Well, the problem is that, yeah, we steal maybe 1 amp here or whatever. Oh, sorry, how many kilowatt hour? Okay, my bad. 70, okay, we are almost good to go. I have to get ready now. We will leave at exactly 75%, which is probably overkill, but we might arrive at 15%. Oh, it goes so fast now. $50 kilowatt. Wow, I made it. Okay, any moment now we're gonna leave, but I will go for 75%. You see a 50 kilowatt. Oh, but okay. So you see, we have 93 kilometers on GOM now, and we are only going 50 kilometers. I calculated that we need to spend around 55% of the battery, which means that we might arrive with around 15 to 20%. Well, I guess 15%, since the charge scale is not linear. Yeah, 15% at arrival. That is way more than I need, but just in case, because who knows, you know, it's gonna be colder over there, and yeah, whatever. Okay, let's go. Oh, fan status 6 now. Okay, 75.5%. Okay, 21 minutes, 16.9 kilowatt hours and 21 minutes. Can you guys do the math? 21 minutes and 16.9 kilowatt hours. I stayed a little bit longer. I thought I'd stopped it, but then I was like, huh? What the heck is the traffic? Suddenly. Supposed to be no traffic at night. The charge is 77.5%. the Geilo. Right, you see I charged to 77.5% before I managed to unplug. But yeah, I charged for 21 minutes and we got 16.9 kilowatt hour from the charge at least. So that's 48 kilowatt average. Very impressive. And now you see here, battery is getting warm, and here fan status is 7. I wonder how high it goes, but yeah, we should be getting some free heat from the trunk then. Okay, let's go for it. Let me see. Oh, but we just passed the 3-hour mark now. Yeah. And we still need to drive around 45 minutes maybe to Geilo. Okay, can we beat i3 and eGov? I think we can, because this is a Taycan. But man, okay. I just totally forgot about this. That well, actually, I wasn't. I mean, when I was charging at Sokna, I was thinking, I've seen that some chargers. I wonder if it was Delta charger that gave me 135 amps. Yeah, and that was. I got the confirmation over here. So I've seen this before. Yeah. For some reason, the Delta chargers, they go slightly higher than 125 amps. And since Delta chargers are quite common, then we can actually count on it. Did you or will you buy the Soul? I'm not sure yet about the Soul. I don't have too much money now anyway, but maybe after summer, after July, we can see. But I should have. Well, it depends also how much volume I want to sell it for, yeah. But I should buy it from him. I don't think he needs it for anything, unless he wants it like a loaner car, yeah. But he's probably. I mean, he knows that I want the Soul. So there's a high chance that he will sell it to me for an okay price. And I bet he wouldn't try to sell it to me for, let's say, 60,000, 70,000. He would probably go for, probably offer 50 or less maybe for it. Just logging in to ask you, oh, way too long message, man. I cannot read that. It's dangerous at night to read long message while trying to drive. Just keep it short. But actually, if I only needed around, let's say if I needed 65, 70%, then I charge extra. It should just be a couple of extra minutes. So maybe no big deal. Pre-2016 Tesla Model S reliable. Yeah, good, go for it. The newer the better, and you will avoid those all 85 packs. I think the 75D does not get the nerve. So we didn't replicate. And I wonder if the battery is hot, it would just dump heat into the trunk, right? So we should get some free heat from the back. Except for that, the back now has some foam and shit. I mean, that's the standard equipment. I mean, they have the foam under the trunk lid thingy, which blocks a lot of the heat, so it gets trapped in there. So I wonder if it pays off to open up. But one thing I learned, you guys, if you saw today's video, is that even if the battery is hot, as long as the car is off, then active cooling stops. But if you plug in on AC, it will start. So what you should do after you have fast charge, if you guess that the battery is hot, usually after 2 charging sessions, the battery will be hot. Or if you can hear the fan when you are driving, then you should plug it in, even if it's just some shuku or whatever, because by plugging in, you will allow the car to cool down the battery faster, and you will avoid more degradation. So this makes me wonder, people who has higher degradation or even has kaput batteries, was it because they fast charge a couple of times, or even, I guess during summer the battery starts already at 20-25 degrees, and then only one charging session is enough to tip it over to 40 degrees, right? 45 degrees. And then if they just park the car without plugging it in, it will degrade faster. So Kia could fix this by allowing the fan to run even when the car is off. But maybe that's the problem, because these legacy automakers, once you turn off the car, the contactors open, and I don't know if it's possible for the software to close the contactors. As long as the power switch is off, then it's off. Wait, but when we are charging, then the contactors close. So maybe that's the exception then, or I'm not sure how it works. But if, well, it's kind of too late now. The damage has been done. Yeah, if they would improve things, they could allow the fan to run for, let's say, half an hour to 1 hour. It doesn't take that much energy. If the fan pulls 100 watts or 200 watts, maybe 200 watts, well, that's actually quite a lot, but let's say 200 watts, that means only 200 watt hour, and that means only 1% of the battery, actually less than 1%, so it's definitely worth it. But I have to test something, a trick maybe. I wonder if it's enough to just plug it in, even if you don't get power. Well, I was lucky because Shell they had fresh buns. They are nice and warm and soft. So I bought 6 buns. But I'll save, I ate 2 buns, I have 4 left. I'll save them for later because I want to have a big burger meal. But man, yeah, I'm looking forward to this, charging at the Delta charger. So, interesting. It means that I need to try to prioritize Delta sites, especially if there's a site with several options, Delta plus kWh, for example. They have like cleavage. I should go for the Delta chargers. So I get 10 amp more. So instead of 123 amp, I get 133. For some reason, I don't get 125 or 135. But even 100. Achtung, speed camera.
Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Gonna show you how the shifter feels, 'cause tonight is the night that we make it real. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. we've been waiting for. Gonna take you for a drive in my brand new ride. Gonna take you for a drive in my brand new ride. Gonna take you in my brand new ride. 'Cause I got a new car and the keys are inside. I'm gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car.
Right, 51.5%. We'll see if I'm right then about the, well, yeah, we'll see. I think with these old cars, you want to be better safe than sorry, especially if you're going uphill. So I charge enough, and it was going quite fast also. My opinion about Xiaomi cars, well, I don't know. I haven't tried them yet, so I don't have any opinions about it. What videos? What about the videos? What did they show anyway? But I mean, okay, just quick general answer is that we haven't tested the car yet, so whatever is shown in the video is almost irrelevant. Any promotional video will of course make the car appear better. By the end of the day, we have to test the car to know how good it is.
You're not
Oh, thank you very much for the compliment.
I'm not giving in, and losing faith will be alright. Am I missing it? 'Cause you're the only one I want by my side. But if you're not here for it, I know I gotta let you run away.
The tires are wet and slippery temporarily until they dry out. Have to be careful. Okay, the way we can count now, by the way, is that I should stop staying. By the way, the way we can count now time is you take the current time minus 1 hour, and then you add 3 minutes. That's the easiest way to do it. So we are currently at 3 hours and 26 minutes. Wow, we already at Hagafoss. We're getting close to Geilo, but there's still a stretch left. 11 kilometers left for Geilo. Wow, this is gonna be a nice time. Not bad for a 9-year-old soul, but we cheated because we got a new battery. Oh shit. But do we disqualify the soul? I mean, it's still a real case here. I mean, many people did get the new battery. So the battery is so bad that you get a new one compared to e-Golf and careful. Compared to e-Golf and i3, they don't get new batteries. Oh shit! It can be a bit slippery here. okay base. A bit lacking at the bottom, but still okay punch. Six kilometers left. Wow, we are at 3:31, guys. We'll be just 5 minutes slower than Classic Ioniq. We have 31% battery left. Holy macaroni. Charged way too much. Okay, have to focus now. Okay, we're down to 27.5%. But wow, so I charged 77%. 77, 20, 70. Yeah. Well, we are not there yet, but close. Yeah, that was a donation. Carl donated $2. Wait, what is that? Huh? I'm not sure, but thank you very much through Super Chat. -5 degrees over here. 27% now. So okay, it should be maybe 25% by the time we arrive there. So let's see. So I could have gone for around 50%. Really? It's always tricky when you have uphill. You don't know how much you actually need. But I can calculate roughly, okay, 15%. Yeah, I charged around 15% too much. So that's 3.6 kilowatt hour. Well, that's actually 4 minutes longer charging. Wait, I have to focus now. We're here, 433 plus 3. Wow, 436. We have to round down to 435 then. I mean, 3. We're here at Geilo, and the time 4:33. So the quick way to do this, -1 hour plus 3 minutes. So that's 3 hours and 36 minutes. Really? And we are here. Damn! Huh? We have to round out to 4. It turned 34, but it doesn't matter because it's still 3 hours and 37 minutes. And then we round down to 35. Huh? We came here just 5 minutes slower than the classic Ioniq. And not only that, but we had 25% left. So if we count 15, let's say we charge 15% too much, right? We still want to have a little margin. 15 minutes, I calculated how many kilowatt hour that is, and then it takes roughly 4 minutes to charge 15% extra. So you could actually we could round it down to 3.5 hours. Okay, what the heck do I do now? At least stop here and take a selfie, right? I mean, thumbnail. Wait, can I make it to Hagafoss? Okay, maybe I want to take a shot on that side. Okay, well, I can just, yeah, I want to have the snow in the background. Okay, guys, now you have to fight. Do we count 3.5 hours or 3 hours and 35 minutes?
And this is also really impressive. From Jessheim to here, Geilo, 206 watt-hour per kilometer, but we have gained, we have gone over 600 meter up. So I'm gonna reset now, and then we see how much we have when we go back to Geilo, to Jessheim then. Let's see. Let me nav route stop guidance. I think I should be able to make it to all. Yeah, did I mention Hagafors? This is one. At all, I can go for the I can go for the copper charger also at all. Well, this is where, man, the navigation is messed up. But I'm pretty sure that we don't need to charge it yet. Come on, if I can just... We have at least 2 kWh on the downhill. I don't care about Hagafors. I want to go to all. But man, come on, navigation is fucked up. I don't know what's wrong with it. Where can I... Point of interest? No, okay. I wonder what the trick is. Oh, there, huh? Okay, all, let me see. Okay, I see them chargers there, all right. Oh, haha. Okay, I had to check here if I can make it to all or not. 26 kilometers to all. How much do we possibly have here? 24%. Let's say 20%. 0.2 times 2.4 kWh. But then I have to... Wait, no, 4.8 kWh, but I have to add another downhill. Okay, so I have around 6.8 kWh divided by 26 kilometers. That's plenty. We can make it to all, no problem. Because GOM says 29 kilometers now. And we have downhill. Okay, so that was a quick one. But yeah, what do you guys think? Should we count as 3.5 hours or 3 hours and 35 minutes? Oh, a black cat. Oh, I was looking at the screen at that. That's why my reaction was slightly slower, because I was looking at the screen for navigation, and then the cat ran over the across the road. Because the problem is that I arrived with way too much juice. I mean, it wasn't just a little bit too much, you know. I came with 25%. I mean, if it was, let's say 15%, I wouldn't care too much about it, but 25, that's a lot. And I kind of knew it. I mean, I calculated around 60% would be enough, but then just for safety, I went for 75 or 77 even.
But how the heck, how could the Soul be as fast as a classic Ioniq then, if it was 330? Classic Ioniq also probably arrived with a little bit too much juice. Actually, that classic Ioniq had only around 30, no, around 20, I wonder if it was 25 kilowatt hour left. And then initially it had 26, was it? Wait, maybe that Ioniq had less than that. Wait, which Ioniq was it again? I don't remember now. Oh yeah, it was the one that Marcus bought, yeah, okay. But I think I calculated around 25, or was it maybe less? But energy-wise, similar. But the classic Ioniq, it was minus 10 degrees. I remember now. So it was colder. But now, I mean, over here is minus 5. But it was colder on that run overall. Okay, but at all, I need to fine calculate, and I need to go semi-deep because I want to, yeah, okay, no big deal if we arrive with less than 10%, but when we top up to 10% and then we start the recording. Or actually, do we even need to? I could just start the recording at 10%, but then we don't get the ramp up, but it ramps up quite quickly anyway. Okay, no, whatever. I will start the recording at 10%. Probably too lazy to reconnect. Oh, well, I just remember I could actually do the charging test at Hagafoss, but there's nothing to do there. I don't feel like spending 40 minutes there. And since I didn't bring food, then actually, on hindsight, I could have bought something at out there. Yeah. No, I kept saying Hagafoss. I mean all. Yeah, I could do the charging test at all, at the coupler charger there. But I wonder if the battery bit. No, it's not gonna overheat, is it? I'm not sure if it's optimal temperature to start with 40 degrees in the max temp. Maybe I should let it cool down a bit before I start charging. Yeah, because I kind of need the food stop. Okay, now whatever. We're gonna go to Geilo and charge there, the charging stop. And then hopefully we can cool down the battery a little bit. Oh yeah, we have slight tailwind also. Tailwind and downhill on the way back now. Well, consumption is 86 watt-hour per kilometer. It's dropping. 77 watt-hour per kilometer. $57 watt-hour per kilometer there. Here's more downhill. But yeah, you know, when I tested this very same car with a kaput battery, it felt so shitty. I drove not too long and then the car is out of juice. It went to the limp mode and shit. But now it's like a new car. It's like it's almost like a classic Ioniq light, you know. Okay, it is thirstier than the classic Ioniq, and it doesn't charge as fast. Well, actually, it depends. You know, if you can get 200 amp chargers, it actually charges as fast as Ioniq, more or less. 65 kilowatts. But most of the time, yeah, 50 kilowatt only. But fortunately, Delta chargers are quite common. So at least in Norway, or I don't know, the Delta chargers, they give me 133 amp. So you get around 50 kilowatt, actual 50 kilowatt, not 48 or 45 or whatever. So that's fast. That's actually way faster than e-Golf or e-up. And also way faster than i3. Oh, is this? I forgot. This is the scary part. Yep, that's where I want to slow down. And then the tires become slippery now, right after. So I have to be careful. We don't grip that well in curves. 75 kilowatt max on classic Ioniq. No. Have you seen it before? Nope. Classic Ioniq doesn't go that high. It's around 65 max. But for some reason, many classic Ioniqs, they go only to around 60. Well, or maybe it rapid gates. Oh yeah, that's right. maybe I wanna. I have to make sure that I don't replicate when I do the charging test. So I might wanna do the charging test later, maybe. Okay, we'll see. I will top up, and then once I arrive in Geilo, but I kind of know the temperature anyway. I will be at almost 40 degrees at Geilo on the max temp. Huh? How did he get 7? Huh? No, did you look at the charging screen or did you look at the car scanner? I had never ever seen 75 kilowatt. Oh, low battery. Okay, 18% left. Okay, that's a big mystery. How the heck he managed to get that high speed? I tested so many different classic Ioniqs and they, no, never that high. Oh, this is another semi-slippery, scary part. Yeah. Well, it's getting bright. It's almost 5 at night. Okay, yeah. The morning has been shifted 1 hour forward. So normally it would be bright-ish at 4. Well, I don't want to go too deep because if we go too deep, then might introduce more heat. Furnace? Where the heck is Furnace? Sounds familiar, but right now I can't remember where the heck Furnace is. Circle K Furnace. Close to Hamar. Oh, wait. Oh, furnace. Oh, you mean the Ringebu, the close to yeah, close to IKEA, right? IKEA Ringsaker. Yeah, furnace Ringsaker. Okay. I've been there several times. I think I normally call it Ringsaker, but it's technically furnace. I'm just slightly concerned about the max temp. It's 39 degrees. It's gonna increase now, and then I go over to Geilo. No, not Geilo. Cool. Let me see. Since we have to stop. Okay, there you go. Oh, okay, only 28 kilometers to Goul. One way would be for me to idle a bit. Let me see. No, fan speed is 3 now. It's not cooling much there. What the heck do I do with it to cool down this stuff? Maybe I could AC charge a bit somewhere to cool down the battery. Well, actually, the most efficient way would be to AC charge at Goul before I plug it in. If there's a place to do that. Okay, but we're gonna go for this now. Yeah, I want to use the Delta charger for the 133 amp.
to calculate roughly how much what elevation are we at now. Oh, what? Yeah, 486, which means that the consumption will be quite low. That's 20. Don't put 2 kWh. Oh, I need to spend 15% on the way down, which means that if I go for 25%, that should be safe. Man, I got pulled over again. I'm just kidding. Well, we are now at all topping up. So yeah, here's the deal. I'm gonna go to Geilo again. Wait, how's this? Okay, well, there. This is a bit weird. I have to click. How's this? I have to click, double click. What was the trick here to start? Whatever. Okay, I want to do a charging test over there at Geilo, but that's 27 kilometers away. But I have to make sure that I have enough juice to get there, but then not too much juice. So yeah, not sure how to do this, but I think I need to charge around 25%. But my concern is that this is a bit high. Will it make the charging session rapid gate? Yeah, nah, I think we should be fine, right? Well, look at the consumption since Geilo. 113 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, it's a Korean car after all. It's very efficient. The battery max temp barely goes up. Okay, this is going to be a short trip anyway, short stop anyway, so I'm not even going to bother moving the camera. We will leave in just a couple of minutes. But yeah, I wonder if it helps to open the trunk area. Fan speed is only 3 now. We seen it at 7, was it? Unless there's a place I can AC charge. AC charging will cool down the battery, but it takes a while. Or I could just keep the car running. You can just idle and keep the car running, then it slowly cools down the battery. But usually battery status is
Okay, well actually I think it's no problem because we're not charging that fast compared to 200 amp charging. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go for 25%. I'm at 22.5 now. Oh no, okay, no, the battery fan went up to 4. What, 23.5? GOM says 27 kilometers and we are 27 kilometers away. But we have some downhill from here. Yeah, it just slowly drops. Okay, 24.5. Yeah, we should have enough, right? They're 25%. Can I trust my own instincts now? The state of charge scale is non-linear. But in worst cases, I can take it a little bit easy. No, I think we are fine. Okay, let's go. Oh, okay, we stopped at 26.5. Oh, it'll be bright by the time we leave Geilo at least. But yeah, this is faster than expected. I expected 4 hours to reach Geilo and then another 4 hours back, but we only spent 3.5 hours to Geilo. Okay, we should have enough, or I mean, we should arrive with low-ish juice. And can always slow down a bit so that we arrive with 10%. And then let's see, 25 to 39 degrees. So the battery temperature will most likely not change much at all. And then I think what happens now is that the trunk is getting hotter. But I'm not sure if it matters, if it helps to vent out the trunk or not. Yeah, since we are going for 94% at Geilo, then we can drive quite far. Guessing almost 120 kilometers. Not sure where we end up at. Geilo maybe. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the 500 kilometer challenge. I have to look on the map and see where the delta charges are. But normally if it's Mer, they usually have delta. Yeah, Mer. Yeah, wait. Mer, they use delta chargers, and some, yeah, maybe kWh. Yeah. But at least Circle K and Recharge, they don't use delta chargers. So it's actually mostly just Mer from what I'm, Mer and kWh, yeah. And then I try to time it so that I end up at Rudshøgda, so I can top up on 200 amp. Oh, but we spent almost nothing now on the way down. We are still at 24%. I need to speed up in case I end up with less than and more than 10% at Geilo. Oh, Eviny, yeah. Oh, I forgot about them. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So I can also usually see on if it's 150 kilowatt, then it's, yeah. So we have at Cleavage, yeah, Cleavage on the Tesla side, we have delta chargers. And then I haven't tested Alphatronic, by the way, but okay, at least Delta. The next possible site would be for the north. Oh yeah. Delta chargers at Mer, Ringsaker. Burger King, yeah. I could stop there also, and then the next is Rudshøgda. Okay, on that side. But then south, Skedsmokorset, but it's a bit detour from the main road. But I will only go the south loop to Schweinsund once, and then I will go back and forth in the north. Well, actually, no, I forgot this is 500 kilometer challenge, yeah. What about Oslo area? There should be plenty of delta chargers there, right? No, actually, when I start from Jessheim, I can... my first charging stop will be around Ås. Yeah. So I'll probably have to go for some 50 kilowatt many places. Because I need to prioritize getting to around 10% before I charge. Well, 22% now, yeah. As expected, we use very little energy. So I already calculated we have some downhills. Because if we are 15 kilometers away and we are still at 21%, oh shit, what if I have too much? I have to just sit and burn some juice then. But that's also not good, because I might want to cool down the cabin before we do the charging test. Because I don't know where the heck the inlet is, but some people claim it's on the also on the passenger side, front passenger side, but I couldn't feel any draft there. Okay, cooling is running at 4 now. I'm getting hungry. Now, but we are 13 kilometers away. Let's hope we can burn 10%. Our consumption since Geilo, 126 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. Okay. 18.5%. Okay, I think to keep things simple, I will just buy the burger and then sit in the car and eat. No battery now, okay, that's fine. Seems like we have too much juice. What the heck do we do then? should have charged only 20%. Well, I can hope that it drops fast now towards the end. .5. Buck. Okay. %. 15.5%. 15%. Come on, it must drop low enough. Otherwise I have to drive a little bit extra loop. That's the fastest way of doing it. Man, that will be too much. %. Oh, it's getting there, finally. Back to 14. Ah, shit. 11.5. Okay, very close, but I have to burn extra juice. Let's do a little. Oh, let's just do a freaking U-turn right in the middle here. Who cares? 13%. I have too much juice. Still 12%. Okay, let's go to the other turnaround, the other roundabout. $11.5 now. Okay. Man, this car is just too good. 11. Wait, okay, that went fast. Yeah, it goes quite fast towards the bottom. This is what I was expecting, by the way. But I just missed it by, I don't know, if I could just turn around here, but I mean there's no traffic, right? So why not? Yeah, why not? Why not just turn around here in the middle of the road? Yeah, why not? Well, now I don't have to drive too schnell, right? Or actually 11%. I have to make sure I'm down to around 10.5 before I go slow. The 10.5 now, okay. We can just slow poke now. Hmm, 24 to 39 degrees on the battery. There, 10%, okay. Yeah, overdone a little bit. That's fine, you probably arrive at 9%. Also try to cool down the battery slightly. Maybe just slow poke. There's no traffic behind me anyway. Okay, 39 degrees in the max temp. Does it matter? The cooling will just run. No. Yeah. So actually the cooling might take a little bit of power, but it's just only fans. It's not AC compressor cooling anyway. I was hoping for 38 degrees, but I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, fan speed dropped to 3 now. Well, are we supposed to go on this side? Seems like it. Okay. Yeah, I'm ready for the charging test now. Two, okay, huh? And as we stop, the fan speed dropped to 2. So, but it's still cooling, right? Or doing something. Okay, let's see. We're now back at Geilo. I'm ready to do my charging test. I had to drive a little bit back and forth now, so because otherwise we will arrive every 12%, and I need to be at 10% or lower. But the battery is a bit warm. I wonder if it will cause any problems for the charging test. But I don't think so, because we are only charging at 50 kilowatt, not 65 kilowatt, and then we have active cooling. So I could sit around and wait until the battery cools down more, but I think this is good enough. Okay, let's start the test. Yeah, it seems like it's not cooling much at all. I wonder. I'm a bit curious here. I want to poke in the back and see. Do we actually have any significant heat in the back here? If I take down this. Nah, can't feel much. Back here. No, there's barely any heat. Okay. Okay, let me see. Then we get ready. I could just put this, just trying to stall as long as possible in case stuff cools down. Well, if battery fan status is 2, then is it actually doing anything at all? Let me try to stop the HVAC here. Yeah, there's a little bit of fan action going on. And also, once we start charging, we have to keep HVAC off. Okay. Let's go for it.
Oh, okay, and then immediately it kicks in. Three now. Oh, 38. Okay, okay. Well, I'm gonna start soon, very soon. At 10%, I will start charging. Well, if I open up in the back, I might get some free heat while we are charging. There. Okay, charging test is on. I open up in the back here. I don't know if it helps or not, but whatever. I'm gonna go grab the burger then. And then we eat. And we're gonna stay here a while. But this is Schnell, 133 amp, oh yeah.
We are 37% already. Damn. Huh? That our Elkus guy, he just randomly typed things that nobody asked about. Okay, whatever. I'll just focus on shooting video. At least it's keeping the chat alive. Yeah. Fan speed is 4. Ooh. Okay. Oh, the temperature is rising slowly. Well, maybe I can just put the thing over there to... Yeah, okay. Or... Let me get this ready. Oh man, I went to the gas station and wanted to buy a burger, and then the dude over there said, sorry, we don't have a burger at night. I mean, it's almost 6 in the morning. Huh? No, you have to wait until 7 till you get burgers. I had to go for the biggest and fattest hot dog I could find. So yeah, well, let's see then, how good is this? Is bacon hot dog. It's good. Okay. But no, it's just bacon. Nothing else to explain. But I'll show you. You can hear the cooling going in the background. Now that I'm doing the charging test, I don't run a heat or anything. And yeah, because it will actually steal power from the charging session. But we are hopefully getting some heat from the back. But look, when I did the Eagle 500 kilometer challenge, I tried this. What, can you see it? It's kind of hard to see. It's cherry Dr. Pepper. But last time I tried it, it was sugar-free cherry Dr. Pepper. So this time it is with sugar. Let's try it. Oh, that sound. Okay, it tastes like Dr. Pepper, soft, but where's the cherry? I don't taste no cherry in there. It tastes more or less like a regular Dr. Pepper. Yeah. You might as well just go for regular Dr. Pepper. Actually, it has a weird taste. It doesn't have that distinct Dr. Pepper taste. It's like it is slightly watered out. Yeah, okay, so avoid this. Just go for regular. Oh, it's ramping up. Oh, are we gonna rapid gate? fan speed 5 now. It's getting serious. I wonder what temperature it replicates at. But at 75% is going to throttle and I mean, yeah, it needs to taper anyway. I'll put it on top now. I want to cool it up. Have natural cooling outside. It's minus 3 degrees and slight wind. But still no rapid gate. Wonder if I get any heat from the back there. I need to pull out the thermal camera soon. Look at that speed, huh? Huh? I3 and E-Golf, then we could go home. Yeah, also slower, of course. Oh shit, we're getting close to 40. Yeah, it's 44 degrees now. Come on, a little bit more before we need to throttle anyway. Wait, is inlet really 15 degrees Celsius? Probably not. I can't feel the draft anywhere here. Where's the inlet supposed to be? Wait. Maybe it's here, under the seat. I can feel a slight draft. Ego has nothing. But this is really strange because I have eaten burger at this Shell station before at night. So I just wonder why it doesn't cook burger now. Oh shit, 45 degrees now. Is it gonna rapid gate? Come on, we're gonna be saved by the bell soon. We have to reach 75%. And then it throttles naturally. Yeah, if I remember it, I'll give it the time. Okay, it's about to throttle. Wow, 51 kilowatt. Nice. Oh shit, 46 degrees. Wait, is the charging curve slightly flatter now that we have hotter battery? Ooh. Ooh, look at this. Oh, there. Wait. Wow, 77%. There. Wow. Damn. Oh, that was 21 minutes. Whoa, 47 degrees. No, test is not, I mean, charging test is still going. Wow, look at this. 47 degrees Celsius. Yeah, we have now hit 83%, so it throttles naturally. But yeah, so we have the thermal camera here. I need to check something. Oh, this is going to be a bit tricky. You see, oh, let me get in position. You see, I open up so that we can see the fans there. So the fan is pulling, I mean, it's pushing out lots of heat, but do we get free heat now? Let's see. Oh, look at that. Wow. How much are we talking about here? Okay, that surface is 15 degrees Celsius, but over there it's a lot hotter. Right where the fan is venting out. It's hard for me to see right now. Let me see. Oh, 23, almost 25 degrees Celsius. Okay. Yeah, so the whole trunk is heated up. You see, this is a pro tip. Open like this and you get free heat, yeah. Ancient Chinese secret. It's actually not that cold because they get that nice heat from the back.
at least now it's getting nice and I mean, I wouldn't say toasty, but not crazy cold in here. And then we just need, I don't know, 10 more minutes to reach, yeah, it's gonna stop at 94.5%. And then I'm not that tired yet, so I can probably just keep going soon. Yeah, okay, past 84% it goes slow, so it was probably for a good reason that they stopped at 84% previously, but now they just figured, okay, whatever, if someone wants to go past it, then help yourself. But actually, even now at 15 kilowatt, it doesn't cool down that fast. So this is the reality. With air-cooled battery, you don't have nearly as much heat transfer as liquid-cooled battery. The same goes for CPUs, you know, air-cooled versus liquid-cooled CPU or desktop in general. Because I would expect that once we hit 15% here, sorry, 15 kilowatt, then this will drop, but it doesn't really drop even at fan speed 7. I wonder if fan speed 7 is maximum. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it's nice and warm in here, but at least it's not freezing cold. Let me have another bud, since I don't have anything else to do right now. Let's see if I can just reach Geilo. Oh, that's 140 kilometers away. That's not possible. Okay. What about there's supposed to be Mer charger, right? I wonder if that's even let me check here. There's supposed Hønefoss. I think that's quite possible. Hønefoss Mer charger. Is that Delta? Yeah, 150 kilowatt. That smells Delta from far. Oh, 113 kilometers away. Oh, if you go via Hønefoss. Well, actually, maybe we can just do that. 113 kilometers, okay. Yeah, we can definitely go over there. I think, well, actually, there's a high chance we can make it there. Oh, wait, we have some 90 zones on the way there. Oh. But you know what? This time we don't need to hammer too hard. We're gonna semi-slow poke just to get there. Otherwise, I have to stop at Sokna maybe or Veme. Well, even Sokna would be okay, but nah. Let's go for it. Hønefoss.
Wow, still hasn't dropped. Oh, we have power limit because the battery is overheating. Is it normally we have 90 kilowatt here? We have only 79. I wonder if I just keep it open like this once I start driving to get some heat in there. Some stuff in the back too. was good to go. Yeah, it will stop at 94.5%. I feel there's, I mean, it feels like around 200 watts of heat maybe, but I'm not sure how much it is. But it's not that strong heat in the back. It's not like a, yeah, it's nowhere near as strong as my 1.5 kilowatt heater, even when I run it. Whoa, wait, 0? Oh, yeah. Okay, we're done. Let's give it a couple of seconds. You see, this is the problem. Once the charging is finished, then it just stops cooling immediately. "37 minutes and 37 seconds, and then 27 kilowatt hour." Okay, so we will probably not all get any copyright. Wait, what fan speed? 2 only? Really? I would expect a little bit higher, but okay. Only fan speed 2. Okay, let me fire up the heater then. Auto. Let's go. Okay, we're on the move again. Now it's 6:20 in the morning and it is bright already. Yeah, so I charge with 94.5%. That's where it stops at DC charging. So you see the battery is nice and warm. Fan is at 4, so we are getting some heat from the back, and I also fire up the heater. So this time I run driver only. Yeah, I'll try to drive semi, let me see, like this. Okay, I don't have to rush too hard right now to hammer it or whatever. So just want to see if I can get over to, I'm not sure now, maybe a Mer charger. Yeah, Mer, they have many Delta chargers and they are 133 amp or 135 amp. So Hønefoss, yeah, that's the next stop, Hønefoss. I wonder if that's the Mer charger. Yeah, I think that is the Mer charger. Yeah, 24 kilowatt hour. Yeah. No, what was it 22? No, I'm a little bit unsure. I wonder if it was 22. Yeah, I think it was 22.27. Okay, we can at least cruise at the speed limit, which is 5 over on the speedo. And so fan speed goes a bit up and down between 4 and 6. -2 over here. $49 kilowatt hours. Oh, really? Huh. Well, that's very nice. And it's so refreshing that it gets brighter earlier nowadays. Yeah. I just have to avoid Norway for at least 2.5 months. Yeah, 77 days is what we get in the insurance. Insurance covers 77 days of travel. So that's the plan by the end of this year, is to go to Thailand. And I think I will let me check, by the way, let me check EV page. I'll just go with family, and then I just stay there for a week, maybe not even a week. I'm not sure how long. I mean, technically I could just go there and deliver the family over, and then I could just rush back, because the faster the better. Then I won't even be affected by jet lag. Wow, yeah, good night. So if I just go there and just sleep over one night or some shit and then travel back again, I mean, why not? Because what am I supposed to do there anyway, right? I rather want to have a more continuous stay there. Okay, and what I might want to do is maybe arrange something and pick up. If I want to borrow a car or something, I could do that. But I think next time I will ask EVme. They are quite big. Can I just pick up? Can I borrow an EVme car, a Model Y rear-wheel drive? If they, but I want to rent, but for a special price. Like, I want to rent a Model Y for 2.5 months, actually. So in that case, well, I need to still go with a family. Yeah. At least until Chiang Mai. I'm not sure past Chiang Mai if I'm needed, because they will be, the in-laws will be there to help. But okay, maybe with luggage. Okay, so maybe I should go. Well, actually, I could maybe turn around already at Chiang Mai, and then it's kind of weird, right? I fly over to Chiang Mai just to escort the family there, and then I fly back to Bangkok the same day, and then I might sleep over somewhere. I'm not sure, but then I pick up the Tesla and then drive over to Bangkok. Yeah. So let me see, how long was it? 700 kilometers plus the I don't remember. Oh no, the ring. It wasn't that fast. The Bangkok challenge would probably take around 7-8 hours. So yeah, I probably need around almost 10 hours to go to Changdao. So that could be it. That would be my mission. Or actually, I could just rendezvous with Maya, for example. So Maya would then meet me at the airport or some shit. Or meet me somewhere, and then I fly back to Norway, and then she drives the Tesla over to Changdao. Yeah, that is a possibility. And then I just then I go crazy. Then I can go to the Arctic Circle during winter, and I will probably skip on the Autobahn run because it seems like it wasn't worth it. But at least some Arctic Circle runs, some, I don't know, other places. But even just getting 2 Arctic Circle runs will be worth it. I think people want to see that. Well, I have to say, it gets a bit loud over time now, listening to that fan. So I think I will just stop and close up. Because I also realize that I'm losing some heat maybe. It's not that well insulated. So even though I'm getting some heat, but I'm also losing some heat. So let me stop and yeah, the bus stop. Okay, perfect. Oh, interesting. When I slow down, the fan also slows down. Okay, I think this is better. Or actually more or less the same maybe. Yeah, at least now the fan is not too loud, or I mean, it's just blocked by all the stuff in between, so I don't hear the fan too much. Maybe I'll just do that instead. Then I could actually go straight home, I think. But I have to charge you 84% again at Meme. But there's some 90 zones, yeah, that's right. Those 90 zones will be kind of tense. Okay, whatever, I don't want to stress too hard this time on the way back. I'm gonna go semi-chill. Could you get this is Seoul. Is this exclusive? I think this is exclusive. Pretty much everyone, they went for exclusive package on Seoul. So it has ventilated seat and heated steering wheel, but there is no sunroof. I think that's optional. Well, this car doesn't have sunroof, but I actually don't care about sunroof. Difference. The fan speed is running at 7 right now, but I can barely hear it. So it's probably just heating up the trunk area. that it ruined my plans. I was planning on going far, but I might have to bail out and nap somewhere. But yeah, I mean, very impressive that this car can do it in around 3.5 hours. But the reference time was 2:55, so which means that we had total of 40-minute charging stop. Well, or at least let's say 35 if you look at some overhead here and there. So roughly 20 minutes the first stop and 15 minutes the second stop. Well, however, the second stop didn't have to be that long. It could have been 10 minutes long. This cherry Dr. Pepper is really weird. be at Yesim around 9 already. Like when the first takes, I don't know, maybe 9:30. Wait, really? I'll be at the was around 8, maybe in before 8. And yeah. I feel like I need to bail out at 4. Yeah, I can feel like the driver only is being stingy on the heat. It's a turn off driver only. Let's see if there's any resting here. I feel like I need to stop and take a nap. Consumption is quite low. Wow, it's 0 degrees also. Från take a nap at floor. But I will write down or take a screenshot of how many percent I have, and then I want to fill back up to that same percent after the nap. Because I still want to see if we can make it to next. I mean, yeah. That's usually what they do doing 1,000 kilometer challenge, anyway. To time it correctly. Parking lot where the Pawel are there. That spot is quite big to have a park there. Basic sleeping equipment, and I can take a nap pretty much anywhere. well, we have the Delta chargers, Delta chargers, but I feel like we have plenty of spot here. Free parking, even some trucks are parked over here. Because I will shoot the video explaining what is the problem now. We are now at the Geilo shop. No, but see, we are here. Floor. My original plan was to go straight to Hernefoss. I think we can make it there. You see, we are 64 kilometers away and we have 80 kilometers gone. Consumption since Geilo was 150 watt-hour per kilometer. The only problem right now is that I'm dead tired. I think the hot dog kicked in. I mean, food coma. So I just need to take a nap. It's for safety. I also promote people to take naps if they are driving and they feel tired. So yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? We'll still try that, whatever. I don't know, I wouldn't call it a challenge, but just to see if the car can make it there. So what we're gonna do is that we document that we have 63.5% now for the nap, and then after the nap we just top up here. Yeah, actually this is kWh, but no, these are CCS only. Do they have? Oh yeah, they have a couple of Chatham over there. Oh yeah, Dankeschön. But oh yeah, let me see. Let's just find a spot. I think it doesn't matter. It's public holidays. Everything is closed. Just find a spot without too much sun, too much light. Yeah, I think this spot will do it. So let's see. Well, I could just put up this in case you guys want to see. I mean, since there's nothing else to watch, right? You can at least look at the charting screen while I'm gone. So as usual, I use the stone bag as usual, I always bring the stone bag pillow. There, I don't inflate it fully, but then it becomes a bit too stiff. Maybe this is good enough, and then whoa, this car can recline a lot. Wow, I like it. And then I just use this jacket as a blanket, and then we're just gonna have a beanie here. This is actually wool, so just do this and this, and then we try to sleep. Yeah. Good night.
So let me see. Okay, in case it matters, we will sleep at 7. See how long we sleep then. I don't want to set any clock.
Holy, what? It's almost 10 now. The last thing I remember is that I was dead tired and it was 7 outside. It was 7, so... Wait. Did I sleep here for 3 hours? What? Okay. Which means two things. I was really tired and this car is comfortable to sleep in the front seat. Yeah, actually I noticed one thing, which is that when I sit here, the side bolsters are not that wide, so I actually sit in a nice position. Many other cars, the side bolsters are so, I don't know, so sporty that I sit like this, right, rather than this. Maybe that's why I was able to just sleep over 3 hours. Okay, let's plug it in then. Let me see. And I stopped with 63.5. But I think the shopping mall is closed. I might as well go to. I think McDonald's is open. Holy shit! How did I sleep for 3 hours here? I must have been really tired. Well, if wifey wonders why I'm home so late, well, it's because, woman, I was hoping I could leave home at 11, you know, or 10 sometimes, but somehow I ended up leaving home at almost 1 at night. So of course, if I leave home late, I will arrive late. You know, just think about this. If I was able to leave home earlier, let me see, where the heck is the display? Display. Okay, screen maybe. Wait, huh? Oh, there. Okay, there. Oh shit! I think I need to put on the polarization filter on the camera here. Otherwise, I get way too much reflection. Yeah, I must have been really tired. I mean, I almost fell asleep several times during the drive. Fortunately, the road markings they have. I mean, the road, the center line and the you know they have rumble zones. So I moved too much to the center, moved too much to the right, and I ran into the rumble zone, which woke me up. So that's a very actually. It means that safety feature is working. But I was really tired, like seriously really tired. I have no idea how tired I must have been. But unfortunately, I only made part 1 of the live stream thingy. Okay, we have to go to the Mere charger now, because that's where we have 125, 100 and whatever amp charger thingy. Well, let me see. I have to top up to. Oh, the consumption went up because I was stationary. Oh, yeah. I remember it was 150 something. So we cannot count on the consumption. Yeah, it has been counting stationary. Okay, let me see how to check my screenshot here. 63.5% is where we stopped at. Oh, we were at 150. No, we were at around 150 something watt-hour per kilometer. Now it's 184. So it has been counting while we are stationary, even if we are in park. But here is what it looks like now. So I'm gonna show you guys. I have a screenshot before I went. Let me see. This is always troublesome. We have to make it brighter, and then we compare. You see, before we had 63.5, we spent 12%, and the battery has cooled down 10 degrees. Okay, we have to top back up to 63.5 and just continue this journey as if nothing happened. Let me shoot outside. I think it gives a better impression of that. There's a thing here. Get rid of some garbage at least. I'm not sure if that guy went inside. Oh, let me just check, by the way, if you can get in there or what. But I probably want to go to the main charger either way because it's faster. But let's just see here. Let me poke in here. I've seen that it is claimed to be open. Yeah, wait, there's someone there. Oh, okay, wait. But it seems like it's open. Well, in that case, I could just go to the chem power. Yeah, it's open. Okay. Well, wait. Well, then I have to find the only CHAdeMO plug and then go there. Okay, I guess that works also. Which is here. Okay. I thought it was close, but it's actually not. Okay, I need to delete that scene and then, yeah, whatever. I have to go here. Main charger. Yeah, that works for me. Because I need to. Yeah, I think change of plans because there's lots of traffic now, and also then a high possibility of laderstau. So we need to play safe and charge only in places we. No, wait, how far away from home are we? Let me check. 134. Okay, we need to top up before. Geilo is probably a lot safer. So we don't care about charging back to 60 whatever percent we were talking about. Yeah, I see lots of traffic. We will be stuck behind traffic, and then possibility also laderstau. So change of plans. We don't care how many percent we had before we napped. That is not important. What is important that we avoid laderstau. And yeah, I'm pretty sure Geilo is quite safe. We have plenty of charging options at Geilo. But either way, I should top up to 83% before I go there, so I have yeah, possibility to even skip it. Yeah, I could maybe skip it and try to get over to Gardermoen if I drive slow enough. Okay, so I will shoot another video where I explain what happens. Okay, so I will change of plans. We enjoy the sun here at least. We don't have to run the heater or anything. Let me see if I have enough juice there. 82%. Okay. Well, I could actually start the car and then just keep the HVAC off. Yeah, I'm not sure how busy the other chargers are near the highway, but at least these are available for now. But there is massive traffic now. The last day before, so we just have to avoid stau. Yeah, just get the heck out of here soon before stau starts. But fortunately, I'm not going on the typical route where most of the stau happens. I'm going via, via Jevnaker. The stau should start towards Hønefoss. I mean, yeah, after the roundabout towards Hønefoss. So I just have to change this nav and then route stop guidance. Yeah, ideally, if I didn't nap so long, I would be back in, well, all the circumstances, right? If I started earlier, let's say if I managed to start at 10, I would finish and I'll be home by 6. No problem. Everything finished and I can just nap, right? But now everything took so long, so I'll be home by noon, maybe. Yeah. Let me see if I can navigate to one of the places here. Nannestad. No, let's go for Geilo. I think it should be safe to stop there. There, set as destination. I will even hammer to get there. There's no way I'm gonna get stuck at Charleroi. Oh, that's only 92 kilometers away. Okay, that's safe. Yeah, but I still want to go to. Yeah, it doesn't take too long to go to 83%. So I have more options. So yeah, and what the heck is that dude looking at? Okay, maybe my parking was not perfect, but there's still plenty of parking options here for now. But I don't have to stay here too long. Let me get to the restroom because we're gonna leave in not too long.
I'm back with supplies. There's some food now if I need to munch on something. Alright, we're down to 15 kilowatt. Okay, time to leave, but just stock up on the food here. Alright, so we will just go now. Next stop, I'm not sure where, possibly Geilo. Quick top up before I go home, or if I can go all the way to Gardermoen, well then I can basically go home, but I'm not sure how far we can go. I'm going to reset the trip meter once more to see how efficient is this car when you have to drive dog slow. Well, I mean not dog slow, but I will probably not poke too slow, but I think I won't hammer or overtake. I'll just go with the traffic flow, because there will simply be way too much traffic. Okay, but we can disconnect now at least. Yeah, I have some burns still. I have still have some fuel. Okay. All right. Let's see, and let me reset the trip here. Okay, and off we go. We don't care too much about distance right now. Just yeah, consumption. I want to see how efficient is this car. Well, it seems like we have slight headwind now. Wasn't it tailwind before, or I'm not sure. Okay, whatever. Yeah. So let's see. Yeah, this is the last day of Easter, so there's supposed to be massive traffic, which hasn't occurred yet, but yeah, eventually it should occur. So I'm just gonna take it super easy now, and there's slow poke actually. Well, actually, or yeah, I'm probably gonna drive semi-slow because I'll be stuck anyway. And even if I hammer 5 or 10 cars, I will still be stuck behind many slow pokes, so it's pointless to go too fast now. So you might as well just semi-poke, a slow poke with 85%. I'm not sure if I can get home. No, I'm pretty sure I cannot get home. So, but and then also, where do I charge then? Well, the Circle K is a bit far stretched, so I think Roa. That's it. It's going to be Roa, no matter what. But at least I can see how efficient this car can be. So I will actually cruise at the speed limit on GPS, which is 5 over the speed though. Recording lives there, huh? You probably have enough time without part. Okay, yeah. All right, yeah. Because I started late. I started almost 1 at night anyway. Yeah. So then 12 hours, okay. Okay, let me record as we move now. But yeah, Remen was open, so I managed to stock up some supplies. Oh yeah, we have sunny weather, dry road, and at least only 3 degrees Celsius. But because I know that we have plenty of traffic now, I will just cruise at, yeah, the speed limit plus 5 kilometers per hour. This car cannot go exactly 1, it doesn't even show the speed. But okay, whatever, this is close enough. Well, let me just increase it by 1.
more. So we should cruise at 80 at GPS speed now, speed limit, because eventually we'll catch up with slow pokes and we'll be stuck behind them. Even if you hammer, what the heck happened to the sound? No, my bad. I turned off the mic. Oh yeah, nice weather at least. So we have 4 degrees Celsius. I cruise at 85 now, which is 80 GPS speed. So I decided that there is no point to hammer it. We probably have too much traffic, so we will just get stuck behind traffic anyway. So we might as well go semi-slow. I reset the trip meter also. I want to see how efficient this car can get. And most of the Stau, the slow traffic, will occur at Hønefoss, which is there, and we are going the other way. So, oh shit, man, seriously, there's no auto steer, no correction. I have to be careful, otherwise I end up in the. Shoot it one more time, man. All right, we're on the move. So, yeah, because this is the last day of Easter, I suspect lots of traffic. So that's why I decided to just cruise at the speed limit on GPS. Yeah, if I hammer it, I'll just be stuck behind other cars anyway. So I also reset the trip meter, so we want to see how efficient this car can get. So yeah, most of the traffic, the Stau, actually will happen at this Ringerike, Hønefoss, which is over there, and we are fortunately going the other way. So yeah, we will probably charge at Shell Roa anyway, because we cannot go straight home with this range, but we can go pretty far, but not straight home. Okay, let me see. Let me put the camera away. It's a bit too tricky on these roads. And then we just cruise. So yeah, wow. I did not expect to sleep for 3 hours. I didn't set the clock for obvious reasons, because I didn't want to not get enough sleep, you know. And this is unfortunately what happens when I get home. I mean, when I get out of home too late. Plus, that the day before, or yesterday rather, I didn't get the best rest. It actually started already yesterday, like not last night, but the night before. I didn't get the best sleep. I was still kind of tired, and then I only had 1 hour of midday nap. So yeah. But at least if I could leave home at 10. Yeah, well actually I know for sure, because I took the nap at 7, you know. Then I was really tired. So if I would have left at 10 or even 11 instead of almost 1 at night, I would have been home by 7 most likely. And especially if I know that I'm close to home, then I would just go out and slap me in my face. I slap myself in the face so I can stay awake for another half an hour just to get back home. But at this point, I realized that I was so tired and I was still several hours away. So I just have to give up. There was no point trying to stay awake. And it's all it's all about safety anyway. We don't want to risk anything. It's not worth it. You should just take a nap. I said that in the video before I take a nap, but I promote that you should nap. But then I nap for 3 hours. Okay, I promote 3-hour naps. Well, actually, you see that the traffic. I mean, there is no traffic now. Seems like. But that's fine, because I'm pretty sure if I hammer it, I will get stuck behind some cars, and then there's a big chain of cars, not just one car. Typically 10 cars or more, they cluster up. So that's why I figure just take it easy, chill, and enjoy the ride rather than trying to stress home. Actually, with this car, it almost doesn't matter that much. Well, actually, it does matter. If I hammer it, I will actually arrive faster. But we have around 140 kilometers left, so it's not going to matter too much if I arrive 10 minutes later. Wow, nice weather though. It's perfect Easter weather. Just Easter weather just came the last day of Easter. 3 hour nap, you know, it's like. But I highlighted that it is really comfortable to nap in this car. Some other cars I would just wake up eventually like, okay, yeah. But now it's like, boom, what? 3 hours went by so comfortably. Yeah, you know, normally if you have a 15-minute power nap, that's efficient. But usually after a couple hours, you feel tired again, right? And then if you have a 1 hour nap, usually you are more tired than when you wake up. And now I'm so fresh, like 3 hours. That's plenty. I might not even need to sleep more tonight before I pass out in the evening again. Yeah. Wifey will of course ask me why the heck we're so late. I'm like, I'll tell you why. You know what happened last night. I was struggling so hard, man. I mean, no joke. I spent almost 2 hours just trying to get Isabel to sleep. Like 2 hours. And for the longest time I thought, why can't wifey just wifey doesn't want to. I mean, for the longest time, wifey was the one who had the responsibility of taking Isabel up to sleep. But then Isabel would suck on mama's titties and then she will fall asleep. But now we have to train her to not depend on the titties, because we have to reserve the titties for little brother. But I wonder by now that Isabel has been used to not having access to those tits. But wifey needs to pee every hour, and that will of course disturb Isabel. But does it matter? Because she just needs to put Isabel to sleep, and then she can silently ninja over to the other sleeping bedroom. We have 4 bedrooms after all. So I just wonder why the heck didn't. Fatigue is a serious killer. Yeah, yeah, that's actually way less than alternative. Yeah, so yeah. I mean, I already have proof in the live stream that I went over the middle line. Or I mean, I was about to go over the middle line. I was about to go over into the ditch, but then the rumble zone happened, and I was like, oh. Yeah. So I actually fell asleep for a split second until I ran into the rumble zone. So that is typically a signal that you should pull over and sleep. Don't push yourself. Well, I'm actually surprised that we haven't caught up with any traffic yet, but that's probably because I'm driving at the speed limit. Yeah, if I would go 10% over the speed limit, I would catch up with traffic quite quickly. But I also no traffic caught up with me yet. So, I mean, I could go faster. But does it matter? Nah, I will arrive a little bit faster, yeah, at the fast charger, and then I will arrive home maybe 10 minutes faster. But we just want to see how efficient this car can get. And we already seen before it was 150, yeah, okay. And we know roughly that it was 150 to the last 150 something, 53. I think I filmed it in the camera also. So we could just take an average roughly, but well, it's not. We have to then calculate average based on distance also from Geilo. Wait, HVAC was off for the longest time. Oh, I just noticed now. What? we've been driving without HVAC since floor for a good 15-20 minutes. It was actually so hot in the cabin. Yeah, I noticed that the sun was coming up, and I just couldn't wake up immediately. So I still slept a little bit more until I finally woke up. But I still have some buns. I still have drinks with me, so I'm good supply-wise, food-wise. I had the long pee. It was quite yellow after 3 hours, so I'm good. Well, I have cruise control. There's an i3 and e-Golf. They have adaptive cruise control, which is very nice in these situations and also in city traffic. Well, little brother is supposed to arrive on 6th of May, which means that 1 month before is, I mean, it's possible. It's not super possible. Probability is not super high, but the probability is still there. And today is 1st of April, so I don't have any April Fools this year. But yeah, my wife is now pregnant on week 36. Isabel was born. Oh wait, is it week 36 now? Yeah. Isabel was born on week 36, day 5. So you see, but this is going to be the last trip where I'm far away from home. I was actually, worst case, I would be around 4 hours away from home, because if I'm low on juice and I'm at Geilo, I have to top up and to hammer back home, and I would also be dead tired. That's a different story. But if I get the message that the baby is coming, I'll probably just get an instant adrenaline rush and stay awake. Yeah, there you go. I caught it with traffic. Well, actually, I should maybe try to overtake. No, it's pointless. Yeah, I see that. A whole bunch of cars. Yeah, they're clustered together. I mean, I could hammer them, but there's just endless amounts of more cars I need to hammer. No, it was never removed from upcoming. And I emailed them and they confirmed that it's still on. So I'm like, okay, whatever. I will just shoot the video. I will bring the camera with me this time to pick up the car. And if I cannot pick up the car, I'll make a little story about how I failed to pick up the car for the second time. That video alone should. Well, I could hammer a few cars. We'll see. Let's just go schnell for now. Just gonna test the water, because we can hammer soon. Actually, no, it's more. Yeah, I see now. It's more. Okay, there seems to be one slow poke we need to hammer. Because everyone else seems to hammer that slow poke. Yeah, it's a freaking soul, of course. It seems like the soul speeded up. I need to test speed before I hammer. I'm just gonna hover behind this Volvo and check the speed of the soul now, while we are at the overtaking stretch. Yeah, it's still going kind of slow. What about these other fossils? How fast will they drive? Yeah, we already picked the name long time ago. It has almost literally been chopped in stone already. I'm not sure how fast these other guys are going to go. I'll just try to follow the traffic this time. Yeah, I might skip the whole speech about I'm going to slow poke, because it seems like I changed my mind. Yeah, this is where I need adaptive cruise control. Because the guys in front, they are not driving fast. Uh-oh. How do I, there's an ambulance coming. I need to pull over. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the ambulance saw that it was clear. They could hammer. But I felt like I didn't have to pull over in the emergency lane. It was locked. Wow, seriously? Oh, the oncoming traffic. Okay, he slowed down. I don't know why they didn't move over. Okay, but they saw it, fortunately. Oh, okay, he just wanted to hammer all the cars in the tunnel. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, the soul we hammered seems to speed it up when he realized that several people hammered him. But I can see that he's driving at the 12 o'clock. Back, okay. This is so yo-yo speed. Guy in front, he goes slow in the tunnel. He speeds up after the tunnel. Speed limit increases. Yeah, whatever. This is why we need adaptive cruise control. Yeah, hopefully we... Hey Nita, do you see any stau, by the way? Yeah. Let me check here on Google. Oh, it seems like there's no stau yet, but okay, there's no stau yet. Well, there's actually a little bit of stau towards the roundabout we're going to. But in the afternoon now, there will be more stau. Ah, I know what happens. It's the last day of Easter, so people, they spend, and since we have nice weather, then they spend longer at the destination before they go home. But if it would be shitty weather, they would probably leave earlier. So which means that I could hammer. No, actually, no, whatever. I can hammer it once we get past Hønefoss. Okay, consumption is 160 now, which is amazing. Well, was it announced by Tesla? Model 3 ludicrous. Apparently, they brought a white wrapped Cybertruck to Thailand, and it seems like they're gonna introduce Cybertruck to Thailand soon. It's crazy, man. They are introducing Cybertruck times. Well, not Cybertruck directly, but I've shown that Thai people, they love pickup trucks. get Cybertrucks because it's just different. And yeah, so you can bet celebrities and rich people in Thailand will buy Cybertruck. They don't care. If actually, it's even good if it's expensive, because it means that only the top people can afford them, and it makes them unique. And driving around with a tank in Thailand, do you think rich people want to get that? Of course. If someone crashes into them, they'd be like, too bad, sucker. Okay, I think this is where I start hammering to see if I can poke the water. Because these other guys in front of me, they seem to be semi-passive. Okay, let's go. I have to be careful because this is a typical day for Polizei to hammer. I mean, to laser. Oh, holy shit balls. Seriously? Why did we go 20 under the speed limit on a sunny day? What the heck, man? Woman? I mean, you know, she's a woman and everything, but that doesn't mean that women should be driving that slow. But you could have made the turn now. I have to be careful because this is quite high risk of lasering days like this, so I will just stay maybe 5 over the speed limit. So I just go 10 over the speed limit on Speedo. That should be safe. Because then they need to usually deduct 2 kilometers per hour, and they could fine me for going 3 over, but they don't care. Yeah, holy crap, that woman I just hammered. She's just far behind now, and the other guys are stuck behind. As I noticed that the other guys, they were kind of passive when they hammered. Yeah, you see that traffic is not that bad yet. Just based on, because I was assuming that, oh no, it's the last day of Easter, people are gonna cluster up. No, I was wrong. They don't. So I will actually use some of the other clips instead, where I just show that, oh, here is this, here is that, and so on. It's not too relevant where I charge. I mean, yeah. Oh, there's a donation. Uwe Hoppner donated $25. Oh, danke schön. We wish you and your family happy Easter and enough quality time with your family. Oh, danke schön, yeah. You too. Hey, Uwe, I have to ask you, how warm is it over there in Germany? I don't remember where in Germany. It was in the middle somewhere, right? I think spring is finally coming across Europe, and in Germany it should at least be 15 degrees, right? Oh, wow, I mean, we haven't hammered that hard. Consumption is 158. Oh, shit. This car is super efficient, as long as we can drive semi-slow. I mean, we're already going over the speed limit now. Southern Germany, 9 degrees. Okay, 9 degrees right now. Wait, huh? No, but you're not Uber. Yesterday, 20 degrees. Wow. Now 12, but this is in the morning, so maybe daytime it will become warmer, right? Yeah, it's a brick, but at least the drivetrain is efficient. So as long as you don't hammer too hard, then yeah. And I mean, the drivetrain efficiency adds up to whatever you put on top of it, right? So, for example, I've seen that it was the Xpeng P7. They brag about good aerodynamics, but because the drivetrain efficiency was so bad, then the car still became quite thirsty. But of course, I noticed that there was very little difference when I went headwind versus tailwind in 1,000 kilometer challenge. One of the guys finally hammered that slow one, okay. But yeah, we get to Hønefoss soon. Yeah, the main traffic flow will go through Hønefoss and then Sollihøgda towards Oslo. Not many people go my route to Jessheim, fortunately. Only sun today. Only. Oh, okay. Oh, the sun has moved up here. Okay, we get a nice weather today. So let's see when wife will be. Wait, when will I be home? I'm not sure if I'll be able to catch wifey walking with Isabel. It's a possibility. I could, yeah. I should be home around 12:30. There's 1 kilometer close part before Sollihøgda jam. Oh, okay. Yeah. But I've traveled before via Hønefoss and Sollihøgda during some holiday time. It's just crazy slow and lots of stau and shit going on there. So fortunately, I don't have to take that route now that I live in Jessheim. My wife, Andrea, had a walk for, wow, yeah, it sounds wonderful, man. Like 20 degrees Celsius outside. Oof. That's Norwegian summer. That is a hot Norwegian. I mean, that is hot Bodø summer. It rarely gets that hot in Bodø. Typical Bodø is 15 degrees and windy, even during summer. But I also talked to wifey about. I mean, we noticed that, okay, we have nice. Wait, what the heck is that? Wow. Huh. Every time we take a walk now, we notice more and more that our property seems to be the best in that area. We have the best privacy. The other houses, the other properties, they are just in very close proximity to other houses. And also yesterday afternoon, we were eating in the kitchen, and we look at the view, and we're like, oh yeah, it's a nice view and so on. And the days are getting longer, and it's not so depressing to stay in Norway versus when it was black winter. And then I told wife for that, yeah, you know, the neighbor down on the other side of the creek, he was the one who objected our house, maybe for privacy, or I don't know, but and the wife said, well, it was because that neighbor claimed that our house would block the afternoon sun. I was like, huh, really? But then I look at the shadow of the house and I realize, yeah, we are actually blocking our neighbor, which is located roughly northeast of us. Yeah, so they will be getting the afternoon sun, right? So we steal it. But I was thinking, well, I mean, the other option to build would be to have sokkel, which is that you have only one story tall, but then you build down the slope, so it becomes like a basement, right? Yeah, so it's like you enter the high floor, the second floor. Well, actually, technically they call it first floor, but you enter the first floor and then you walk down into the basement, and there's no second floor. No, wait, sorry, not first floor. You enter ground floor. Well, you know what? I screw that zero index thing that they use over there. To me, first floor is first floor. Second floor is second floor. Not that ground floor. Yeah. In US, or I don't know if it's British English or whatever, they use zero array index. So it starts from 0, goes to 1, and so on. His objection wasn't success. Yeah, no. I think Idehu's managed to. Yeah, they had to work on the case, but then eventually he gave up. But yeah, I mean, wife and I, we tried to imagine, okay, so how would it be if the house was different design? Because the way it has been designed, we like it. Because we prefer having first floor as the main area we spend, and then like, because the way it works now is that we enter the house and then we have bathroom, one bedroom though, and then living room and kitchen. So everything is there, right, in the first floor. And then if we need to sleep, then we go to the second floor. So we'd spend less time on the second floor than first floor. But many houses are designed really weird, at least in Norway. I don't know if this applies to other countries, which is that you enter the first floor and there you have the bedrooms, and then you go upstairs and you will have living room and kitchen in the second floor. I mean, why? It's impractical. And also, if that would be the design, the sokkel, whatever they call it, which is that we wouldn't fill up like it is now. It would be more like the house goes in the slope. So then you enter the first floor, and that's where we will have a kitchen and living room. Okay. And then maybe a balcony or some shit. And then you go to the basement. There's where the bedrooms are. And there's the exit over to the garden. That is highly impractical. Really weird design. Huh? Isn't it only US? Oh, okay. You in US they say ground floor and first floor, which is very confusing. But in Norway, we say, in Norwegian, we say første etasje, andre etasje, first, etasje, or second floor, yeah. Cold and better to sleep on first floor in hot summers. Well, it doesn't matter because we have well-insulated house. But we are getting air conditioning anyway. But we'll see how it goes. Because now I noticed that when the sun shines now in the morning hours, it gets it gets hot in the house. But that's because, I think because lots of sun rays were reflected on the snow. Now that the snow is over, it doesn't get that extremely hot anymore. And as soon as we get grass will absorb the heat energy. I saw a post on Facebook where they measured they measured the temperature on fake grass. You know, the kind of grass that you spray green. Is that a thing in US or Asia maybe? But when you spray the grass green, it becomes a lot hotter than natural grass because of I mean the grass pulls energy. So I assume that during summer, as long as we have grass there, it will absorb the energy and not reflect too much towards the house. And we have a white house, so shouldn't be any problem. Huh? You say skips 0 ground. Huh? What? So how would they say it in US then? Well, so is it in UK they have the ground floor, first floor? Okay, I'm at 52% by the way. Say 52% and then 156 watt-hour per kilometer. Wait, so I charge you 85%, so which means I should have, let's say, 0.8 times 24 kilowatt-hour. I have 192. Wait, if the consumption is this low, 150, let's say 160, I can go 120 kilometers. Wow. Okay, whatever. We will stop at Kjell Roa either way. I think it shouldn't be overcrowded there. And I just have to top up a little bit just to reach home, and I can do the rest home AC charging. Artificial grass has a black rubber backing. Oh, okay. That's also bad. Yeah. But I mean, just the fact that grass, or I mean any plants, they will absorb the sun's energy to create energy, their photosynthesis. So that process, of course, sucks energy. Sweden ground is 0. Huh? Really? What? Didn't know that. I thought that Europe were sensible and use 1, 2, 3 rather than 0, 1, 2, and so on, or 0 index. I think they call it 0 index array, right? And that's also very confusing because some places arrays, I'm talking about in programming language, some places arrays are 0 index, some places they are 1 index. Yeah. But most places they start from 0 in most languages. But even many languages you can even define whether you want to start it from 1 or 0. Well, yeah, I mean 0 makes sense because of the binary, and because technically 0 is the first slot from 0 to 10. Well, actually 0 to 9, yeah, 0 to 9, that's right. Because when you have a binary combination, then 0, 0 is the first combination. How long are they gonna dig this place, by the way? Dusan and some stuff, cat. Okay, I don't think there's a point to just go as low as possible, but I just don't want any speeding tickets because I see the signature that this is the typical way where they could laser. But also I don't want to slow poke behind too many, okay, like here. Oh, it's a Toyota with an L. Oh, holy shit balls. And there's just so much traffic. Oh yeah, this is traffic coming from Hallingdal, the other valley. Yeah, so plenty of traffic. It's impossible to hammer here. Yeah, so you see they all gather up, gangbang. From Gol and from Hallingdal, they all gangbang towards Hønefoss. Everyone is going, or 95% is going to Oslo or beyond. Holy crap, this Toyota is slow. It's a Toyota Yaris with an L behind. Hopefully they're not going right. Oh, left. Okay, good. Go. Come on. Don't be timid. If your house is on a slope like ours, we have underetage. Well, we don't have that. A neighbor north of us built like that, sockel, you know. So our neighbor's house is not that tall, but our house is kind of raging over the other houses. And when we are on second floor, we see the rooftops on all the other houses. At least on that direction, north and east direction. To the other direction, then we are more or less on level. Actually, a little bit below the road, the main road, or whatever the road goes there. But I think it's fine. I mean, it turned out to be fine. Wifey was complaining for the longest time. Oh no, the house is going to be bad, you know. I said, it's fine. I know how it is going to be. And then she realizes now, after living for several months, and now that it gets brighter, she realized that it was a good design, and yeah, it turns out to be good. Like, told you so. But I remember many years ago we considered Fetsund, but fortunately I did not go for Fetsund, because that area, first of all, the Fetsund location is quite bad. I realized you have to drive around 10-15 minutes just to get to Lillestrøm, and then from Lillestrøm you have to drive even further to get to the motorway. So location wise is quite bad. And also the properties, they were not that big, around 500 square meters only, 500, 600. Our property is over 1,000, 1,050 roughly. So that's what I realized when I look at the location there at Fetsund, is that it would be very little space left for any privacy or even whatever we want there. Like we will have a small garden, and that's pretty much it. No space for a swimming pool, or not too much. And also the parking space was also very little. So in that regard, the Jessheim home is just heaven in comparison. Wow, the consumption is 152. Oh yeah, we are in the lowland now. This is actually lower than Jessheim. So we are 26 kilometers away from Kjellroa right now. Can you guys check the? Hey, can you check the charger status at Kjellroa? Is that possible? It is right in Charge Map. Charge Finder, there it's called. And actually, the house at Fetsund, where we initially were looking at, it didn't have that nice the stairs was a bit cramped. It was 180 degree stair. It was a 90 plus 90 degree stairs. Kind of, you know, typical, not very nice and open. And it was only 215 square meters, whereas now we ended up with 285. And the price, but also the price for that Fetsund house was around 12 million NOK. Okay, we ended up with more over here, but not that much more. Maybe it was around 15. Well, yeah, 15, 16 mil. So of course, that's 4 mil more, but it's just way bigger, way more space, way better. But I was talking to wifey about what about the V3 house? And she was like, huh? As I said that maybe in 5 years we will start looking for another property. But she said, huh? In 5 years? No, that's not going to happen. I said, no, but in 5 years we will just be looking at the property. It's not like we're gonna move in 5 years. It might take 2 or 3 years from there again before we can even build a house. And then she was like, are you sure we want to build custom house this time? Just look how expensive it was. I was like, yeah, of course, hell yeah. Because if we go back to just buying a pre-built house, there is no way we will be happy with it. There will be lots of compromises, like this was not perfect, that was not perfect, so there's no way. We have to build a custom house next time also. But I just haven't found any good location. So I consider Alnabru, no, too much noise, too much pollution. Holmenkollen, location not good. Bærum, also location not good. Not too big properties over there. And then we don't want to live too close to city, like Grønland or anything. And also those, now we need a place where we can, like a villa area. So maybe, what's it called again? Oh, both available, huh? 2 out of 2? What? No, it's supposed to be way more than that. And then, what about Bygdøy? Yeah, freaking Bygdøy. Bygdøy is super expensive. Vollen. No, the problem is that those locations are not that great for me. I prefer somewhere north of Oslo, like Skedsmokorset would work, except for that there's nothing at Skedsmokorset. You know? Well, there's a shopping mall there. Yeah, true, there's a shopping mall there, but it's even smaller than Jessheim Storsenter. Then we have Cleavage. But also there's nothing. Cleavage, they also have Romerike Center, which is also a small shopping center. Oh, Tjademo. Oh shit, I forgot. Yeah, shit, we are at least limited to Tjademo plugs. Shit. Let me see, where the heck is Vollen again? I remember Vollen should be on the west side somewhere. But time frame is short for moving, huh? Yeah, well, I mean, it will take at least 1 to 2 years before we have settled and we have purchased everything. Yeah, so I think maybe 5 years is a bit optimistic, we'll see. But I mean, I'm not planning on staying at Jessheim until I grow old. I feel like I need something bigger even, but of course it boils down to my income. Will my income steadily increase? It is a possibility, yeah, that it will slowly increase. Because eventually I need to hire someone. You know, that dude I've been talking about. And eventually, once I stabilize my income, I mean, stabilize my my stuff, we slap down the asphalt, you know, like stuff that we have done. We don't have to do that every year, right? Once it's done, it's done. Like the shower walls, like the IKEA wardrobe. So once, after 1 or 2 years, once we have purchased everything, then there is not much to spend money on. Not big things, at least. It's not far from Aske. Oh, I said, oh, over there. Oh, no. Location bad. Because, you know, I need to... The problem is that I prefer doing my test around north. I could maybe move my test to be... Let's say if I move to, like, towards Ski, that area, right? Testing ground over there, or testing ground towards Larvik, yeah. But I prefer some more away with 110 zone, and Mjøsen stretch, it just happens to be perfect because we have very low traffic there versus the other legs, which has more traffic. So I have kind of decided that the North Loop around Gardermoen and Mjøsen is the best for testing. which means that the Yesheim home might actually be the best, and there might not be any other better option unless you want to live in a farm, right? So what, you're gonna hammer it? Go, go, go! You have to, dude. You have to accelerate more, woman. You need to match the speed. Oh Jesus, man! You need to match the speed of the traffic. That's the whole point of the acceleration lane. But for the heck of it, I should have accelerated and got in front of the Tesla, because he was obviously going slower than the speed. But now he speeded up, of course. Tromsø, what the heck? That's yeah, but that's out of the question since I need to be close proximity to Oslo. And the minus with Yesheim is that it is further away from my dealerships where I borrow cars. So Alnabru was a very good location, but other things fail, like pollution, noise, especially noise part, man. Yeah, I'll get it eventually. Okay, I think I want to hammer that dude. Okay, let's go. Yeah, we just want to go schnell now. Okay, do we have any Nisse who wants to hug the... Okay, Tesla has no blinker. No, are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Come on. Are you gonna camp there? Like a Nisse? Oh, man. Oh. Seriously? Yeah, just get... I don't know what to say. I didn't say nothing this time, you know? I just observed what happened. I have to be careful not hammer too hard now, because there could be some police patrols. But you know, that shit you just witnessed is so common in Norway that you can't just, you know, it's like being angry at your... I can't be angry with Isabel because she throws food on the floor and she throws the spoon on the floor, right? They just do that. It's pointless to yell at them. Eventually, one day they will learn. Yeah, at least Isabel will learn one day. But those Tesla drivers, will they ever learn? Will they ever improve? 9! Oh, shit. Well, I have 30% left, so I think it's time to bail out soon anyway. children are an accident. What the heck are we talking about? Oh, I want to get in front of the truck. Langsam. Okay, we're good. Okay, both help. Okay, good. Thank you. I think there are several spots there. It's not only the recharge. If the recharge would be occupied, there are other spots I could take. Other CPOs there nearby at not at Shell but at Kiwi. So that's why that spot is quite safe. Plus, this is not a heavily gangbanged area. Yeah, 26%. I should plug in soon, but then I don't need to charge too long before I can reach Jessheim. So I'm guessing I need only around 10-minute top-up. I can just go pee and shoot some video and then koble at Kiwi Roa, Chadamo. Yeah, I'll koble, yeah. But I want to stop at Shell. Oh, 6 degrees Celsius. Nice day for Sunday driving. Well, except for it's not Sunday. But it feels like a Sunday because it's public holiday. And people are traveling back home to go back to work tomorrow. .5%. That's around 4.8. Okay. Oh, I have to shoot here. This is always a nice shot. But this is still. I mean, it's an old car with a big new battery, but I feel like I don't have to struggle too hard. The only minus is that, I'm stuck with Chadamo, so I can't use supercharger or Ionity. But as long as I take those precautions, I should still be safe. Unfortunately, the advantage with this car is that it charges relatively fast to 83%. So with 83%, I can go well over 100 kilometers, especially during winter. So, in terms of charging, it's way better than Leaf, but also way better than i3 and e-Golf, simply because you have bigger battery and super flat curve. Okay, let's see what's up. You know, I haven't tested a new autobahn yet. From if I go left here soon, there's supposed to be a new autobahn that connects with the old before Gran. What? Did you get lost? Oh yeah, apparently. Took 180 degree, this Corolla. Oh, 34 degrees in the battery, nice and cold. No rapid gate there. Hal, is that a question or a statement? Maybe Enriquez could sponsor with well, I would probably go to some local Norwegian dealer. I've seen them pop up. I think if I Google for Chademo or adapter CCS, whatever, I should find. Well, there's something here. What is it? It's Kopple. To the right here we have, yeah, that's Kopple, Kempower. They also have Chademo, I believe, and then the other ones, Recharge, which is closer to the gas station, also has Chademo. Right? I have to go for the Chademo plugs now. I have to pay attention. Oh, freaking potholes! Oh, yeah. Okay, fortunately people are not blocking the chargers. Let me see. Where is the Chademo? That's CCS only. Wait, wait. These are only CCS? Scheiße! Where the heck is the Chademo? Oh, we have something. Oh, in the back here, of course. Yeah. First time. I didn't even know they had chargers here. Okay, we just look at the number of chargers, plugs. Yeah, there. Okay, here we have Chademo. My precious. Yeah. Okay. Stop there. Hammer time. Okay, so I don't need, let me see, we are kind of close to home, 43 kilometers, okay. Okay, I need to spend 35%. So if I go around 40, that should be safe then. Yeah, 40%. I have 24 now. So let me shoot video.
I start the car, you can see here that, okay, if I do this, look at that, 164 watt-hour per kilometer. Simply amazing. I don't know why it's so much lower than yesterday. But we don't need to, okay, come on. I think we have to press and hold. There we can swipe. So I can just do this and cleavage. Okay, there. Yes, him. Zoom in a bit. Yeah, that's it. There, roughly. There. Change destination. It's nice that we have a touchscreen, big screen, and that has been updated also. Yeah. So we only need. Oh yeah. It also tells me that battery charging is sufficient. So it has some sophisticated functions here. But that's fine. The car charges so fast and flat. Wait, can you see anything? So this is wonderful. It is wonderful. We have old car with 108,000 kilometers on the odometer, but because we have a new battery, then it works almost as good as a classic Ioniq. Maybe I should switch the units. Let's see. Okay. I'll throw away some garbage, go to the restroom, and then well, by the time we're back, we should be good to go.
me see. I'm at 42%. What was it again? I calculated that I need 36% to go home. Home says 53 kilometers. Oh, and we have, okay, I think I want more just in case. It doesn't take too long to get to 50%. We're charging at 45 kilowatts, so we're all good, right? Wow, we're 48% already. What? That went so schnell. Right, 49. Huh? We're almost 50%. We are. I think we're good to go. Yeah, 50% now. We should arrive with over 10%, maybe even 15%. There's still a tiny battery. Okay, but I don't want to hammer too hard. Let's go. Well, I charged for 11 minutes. Now we're good to go. Wait, what the heck is that? Why is it bugging? Oh, yeah, front proximity is kicking in. Yeah. Well, we're back on the road. We charged for 52%. Wait, can you see it? Okay, but there you can see here maybe. So that was only 11-minute top up. And then we can go back home. So see, it's really comfortable. You just take a little pee break, go to the restroom, at the toilet. I mean, okay, that was bad. We are back on the road again. What the heck, man? We're back on the road again. So that was only an 11-minute top up, and we charged to 52%. Wait, can you see anything there? There, yeah. So the car charges so fast that we don't have to spend too long. So I went to the restroom at the gas station and didn't feel like eating anything. So yeah, at least for now, charging stops doesn't become too cumbersome for me, and I don't have to wait for the car. So back to Jessheim then. Wait. Tomorrow, is that Wednesday? I have to swap cars tomorrow, right? No, today is Monday. Oh, yeah, okay. I have to swap cars. Okay, well, I have a slack day tomorrow before I have to swap the cars. Okay, let me hammer this sole. I think it should be safe. I have to check here, but let's see. Let me just check. Okay, let me just check if it's clear. Okay, go. So it's actually a Monday driving now. Well. The Sunday driving has been extended. Well, what am I supposed to do tomorrow? Okay, I will see feedback on the video today. If I get lots of views for some reason, I could do an acceleration test, maybe. Acceleration noise test, that's the only thing I can think of. The EQA, I'm talking about EQA 250 plus before I return it. Yeah. But since I got 3 hours of nap, then I'm very well rested. Oh, sorry, rested for the rest of the day. Maybe I can even catch an afternoon nap, but I'm not sure. Let's see. I can work on editing some more videos then. Yeah, that's also an option when Isabel is napping. Wow, why are there so many cars parked here? Huh, is this a ski place? Yeah, apparently. Huh, what? Never noticed it. Must be skiers. Yeah, I see there. Okay, skiers. Huh. I had no idea. Well, we are in the highlands, kind of. Around 450 meters over sea level. Okay, but the hashtag 3 Brabus, I need to do everything. Well, actually, maybe I skip on the interior view since I felt like I have been reviewed it quite extensively. But at least banana box test, acceleration, noise test with fake engine sound. I wonder if the hashtag 3 is more similar to the EQA I tested recently in size. And then, well, 1,000 kilometer challenge, but it will be in a Norway route with Schweinsund, first Schweinsund and then the North Loop. I think that's a good compromise. right? Well, I hope that the Schweinsund loop doesn't slow us down too much. But it shouldn't. It should be slightly faster than the regular Norway route. And that should be on par with Sweden. So I wonder actually if the Mjøsen route I took with EQA recently was actually faster than the Swedish route. Simply because we didn't have to pass through any towns. We could stay on 110 zone all the way. Well, let's play some more music on this lovely stereo. It should have the same sound. Oh, hiking trails, okay. You know, it's wonderful, man. I love this car. It has the comfort, it has the space, it has the flat charging curve. It actually went to Geilo 5 minutes slower. Right, it depends how you count. We could even count it. It's either 3.5 or 3 hours and 35 minutes to Geilo, which is basically the same time as Classic Ioniq. Classic Ioniq stopped. Okay, it was colder with the Classic Ioniq run, yeah, and Ioniq went to 94%. It had one charging stop. Maybe Ioniq would have been 5 minutes faster if I split it in 2 charging stops. Yeah, I would go maybe hammer it over to Geilo and then top up again. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, right, shit, drop. Okay, no drop button. Okay, we're still online, right? As I was saying, yeah, so it was wonderful. And the car feels a lot better now with just the battery improvement. It charges fast, flat, it doesn't rapid gate. You know, we have active cooling. And you can actually get around 100 and Yeah, well, if you charge to 83%, you should be able to travel at least 100 kilometers during winter. If we have nice weather today, I should... Oh no, tomorrow is the big... Oh, my bad. Wait. No, how's this again? Oh, tomorrow is work day. Okay, okay. If tomorrow is work day, then... Wait, isn't it? People go back to work tomorrow, right? Then... I'm not sure what to do tomorrow. Maybe I can go to IKEA with wifey. We can have some lunch at IKEA, and we can buy some stuff. Yeah, we need to buy some stuff there. That will be the last day with the EQA. Probably way more, if not hammering on. What are you talking about? Way more what? Winter is N. Yes, winter is N. Way more range. Oh, I see. Well, I wasn't really hammering it. I was going 10% over the speed limit. Yeah, I mean, like most of the time cruising at 88. Yeah. Tell that to any Germans, they will say, "Nein, that is nicht hammering. That is Baustelle speed." Well, actually, I'm not joking. Germans in Baustelle, in 80 zones, they cruise at 95 to 100 kilometers per hour. Any Germans here who can confirm? But yeah, so actually now in these conditions, I get only around 100. I mean, I consume around 165 only. It's crazy efficient, man. No, actually, once we go down to Yesem, yeah, it's going to be roughly 160 only, and it's about 7 degrees Celsius outside. Last night it was like 0 and -2 and -3, and I was going slightly faster. Now I go slightly slower. So yeah, very impressive. It means that if I charge to 83%, I could probably go maybe 120 kilometers during daytime, and in summer it would be almost 150 kilometers. .41 kilometers per hour. Okay. Stau. Mr. Still driving. Well, you missed the 3-hour nap I had. Is the old sold battery now part of some? No, I'm not sure. Wow, 128. No, 128 watt hour per gallon. Okay. Yeah, that must have been some slow driving. I wonder if I poke at only 60 kilometers per hour, how efficient it would be. But it's a waste of time because this car charges so fast and it doesn't rapid gate. And it seems like if it gets close to rapid gating, it would just kick in the fan at higher speed and dump the heat into the trunk. So I would just get some more free heat in the trunk. But yeah, I would probably not cruise at 120 plus in the 500 kilometer challenge. But I have to do a test maybe tomorrow. Wait, I'm not sure when. I need to do a consumption test at various speed. Well, no, I'm supposed to also test the Cupra Born. Yeah, that's right. I need to swap it one of the days soon. Winding roads, I'm actually quite used to it. I've taken the route to Bergen many times, like I don't know, 100 times maybe more, when I did Nimbertask. And also I've taken some dirt roads for Nimber task, like going over Golsfjellet and shit like that. Wow, we're down to 164 now. This is since floor. Yeah, I've also been on. Let me see, what is this again? From Trengereid, you take the southeast route over some winding roads over there, and then you take the ferry over to don't remember. Yeah, but there are some winding roads in Vestlandet. I've been all over the place. Going to Treungen, and yeah, that place also around there. Yeah, Nissedal, but also where is it again? Yeah, past Åndalsnes, there are also some quite windy roads. To Eidsvåg, yeah, I remember that route. And Mittet, where I delivered a dog for Thomas a long time ago. But yeah, I agree. The route to Bergen is not that twisty. There are some twisty sections, but not that much compared to some of the other mountain passes or some dirt roads. Or when you go to Dokka, there are some other alternate routes you can take. Not from Gjøvik to Dokka, but if you go from Vingrom to Dokka or some of the other roads, they are not that nice and wide and straight. And I've also taken that a couple of times. What is it called again? There was also another mountain on the Vestlandet. When you go, I don't remember all the places. Before Voss. I don't remember now that place. Yeah, from Høyanger. From Høyanger, you could take a ferry somewhere there south and then end up in that other mountain pass. Well, Car Wolf 2, watch my old videos. I have plenty of those trips you are talking about. Just watch my channel. There are literally hundreds of hours of entertainment in there. Yeah, no, in the lobby, but not that one. There is another place. Vikafjellet. Yeah, I've taken Vikafjellet during winter with Millennium Falcon, rear-wheel drive. I think I even have a video where it was like a driving ASMR. If you search on my channel, it was just Tesla Bjørn Nyland and then Vikafjellet. You should find that old clip. I didn't say much. That was back when I didn't make a comment. If I made a commentary, it would probably get more views. And I was constantly clearing my throat because I think I was recovering from a cold or some flu or something. But yeah, Vikafjellet was twisty and narrow. No, Chinese virus. Dude, this was many years ago, before that shit was even invented or discovered, rather. I'm not sure what kind of Chinese virus you're referring to. COVID? I think maybe the Chinese, they would not be too happy if you refer to it as Chinese virus, unless you're some American. Then it's understandable. So yeah, I was hoping to be able to go to Hemsedal with a Born, but I think I will not get permission to do that. And actually, to be honest, it's going to be a bit repetitive because I recently I just went there with this car, so it more or less the same route. I mean, at least until Gol, and then from Gol, okay, we have a little Hemsedal stretch. Plus that I'm not sure. Yeah, so whatever. I'll probably just go for well, you know, I could go for a 1,000 kilometer Born challenge, but I'm not sure. Is it worth the time and the money? Probably not, right? So, but at least I can do a range test. Marcus wants some kind of video he can link to in the ad. Okay, so I could say, okay, it has been tested by Tesla Bureau. I could do a range test where I also measure the battery capacity. It's a brand new car, so it should have 75 kilowatt hour, right? Well, let's see if we can get it then. Well, I have 35% left. Holy macaroni. 8.4 kilometers away from home, and I have 45 kilometers of range left. Yeah, I need to show this also. I mentioned that I charged for 11 minutes, but 5 minutes would have been enough. Dacia? No, it's not out yet. Or Dacia. The Dacia Spring is not out yet in Norway. Where is cute little girl? At home, of course. She's obviously not with me in this trip. What the heck is that smell? It smells like shit over here. What the heck, man? Or did you expect that I would take a 2-year-old toddler with me, hammering through the night? Like 8 hours of driving and charging. Apparently you're not a father. Well, I told wifey I'll be home at 12:30. Seems like it's going to be 12:15. about to say hammer time, but that's not gonna happen. I think I hit VMAX with this sole. Okay, maybe not. Let's see. Zoop. Yeah, regen hard. 50 kilowatt regen. Noise. I wonder if we can regen more than 50 kilowatt. 75 kilowatt regen. Now we're cooking. That's 3C burst. What the heck is this traffic? What? Wonder if when they're going to open up this bypass stretch, so we can bypass the roundabout. I mean, this has been done. I mean, this has been finished for a long time now, but they just haven't opened it. Could save a couple of seconds. Oh, man. How long did this trip? Okay, if I deduct the 3 hours I slept, I would have been here maybe 12, 9. Well, I would have been here at 9. That means I would spend 4 hours total. Yeah, no, sorry, 8 hours total. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, 8 hours total. Yeah, that's not too bad. If I could have left home earlier. But it was I was assigned to put Isabel to sleep, and it took forever, way too long. It shouldn't have. Some days it takes only half an hour or 50. Some days Isabel falls asleep after just 15 minutes, but most of the time she falls asleep after half an hour. So yesterday, after trying for over an hour, I just had to give up. Well, I mean, give up on the first method, and then move over to the second method. Oh, I see people are home. My neighbor's home now. They've been away all Easter, and I see the beaver is back. Yeah, they used to own a fat e-tron, and then they upgraded to a beaver. Wait, is that, let me see. Oh, it's actually X-Drive 40 only. Yeah, my other neighbor is also home. He's doing some motorcycle stuff. Wait, I have to check if Isabel is not, no, she's not in there. Yeah, I can see the stroller is there, so she's not in the garage. Wow, it's 8 degrees Celsius. Nice and warm. The snow has mostly melted now. At least the place where I want it to be dry. There's a bit of leftover snow, but it should melt quite schnell. I could help it by shuffling up some of the snow to spread out the snow, yeah. Then it melts faster. But I actually want the driveway to be dry, so I can get the gravel in there after Easter. That's it. We're done. DON. And I have 27% left. Okay, now that I don't have to charge fast, then I can just plug in directly instead of the. Let me do that first. We'll plug it in. Well, actually, okay, whatever. I can do it. Maybe I can make that shot with a big cam. Yeah, let's do that. Let me shoot that we have 27% left. Okay, let me see. 27%. That's 6 kilowatt hour, and with 48 kilowatt charging. Huh. Yeah. That's let's say 5 minutes. Yeah. So I could have charged just 5 minutes rather than 11 minutes, just to get back home. So man, this car is amazing, man. I can't wait to test the 500 kilometer challenge. You know, if I had time, I should even go for a 1,000 kilometer challenge, just to show them. Show those. Let me see. Can I do an estimate? I can. Okay. If we average around. Okay, wait. Given that we cruise 120, right? Like, there's been lots of sun, but you just haven't seen it yet. So at 120 kilometers per hour, I probably average around 230. Okay. Oh, I have 80 kilometers of range. All right. 230. Okay, but 230. Kilowatt hour minus 20. Okay, so I need 210, but I can average more like 50 kilowatt, since I'm going to use some UFC also. Okay, 4.2. Let's say 4.5 hour charging. No, plus. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, 1,000 kilometer challenge should take 13 hours. Well, it's probably no point to test it. So I'll probably just stop at 500 kilometer. It will take too long, man. Well, unless I do this in summer. But even in summer, or once the in-laws are here, because then they can help take care of Isabel and the newborn while I'm done. I mean, I'm gone doing the test. But then I need to do this in the morning hours and afternoon, evening. Yeah, as long as I stay on the North Loop, then not too much traffic there. Well, I could even do this on a Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. But to be honest, I'm not sure if Well, I don't know, man. What do you guys think, huh? Would it be interesting? 1,000-kilometer challenge. But that means that the 500-kilometer challenge could take only around 7 hours. No, maybe less, 6.5. Yeah, what about the other cars? Wait, really, 6.5? That sounds crazy fast. The fastest car so far is 750 i3. Oh, wow. If I can do it in 6.5, I mean, even 7 hours would be quite awesome. That's almost an hour faster than i3. Yeah, exactly. I mean, nobody's gonna drive 1,000 kilometers with this car, except for that. Maybe that's the whole point, because it is so extreme, it is so absurd that people want to watch it. Just like they want to watch Jackass do some crazy shit, go downhill with a shopping cart or some shit, right? So, and I wonder if the Frankenstein 1,000 kilometer got some views because it was just crazy to do such thing. And I feel like this car is so awesome that it can actually handle it. So I actually want to do it, but maybe I need to. Okay, I need to do a charging. I need to do a consumption test first to figure out how much this car consumes at various speeds. So I will test 90, 100, 110, and 120. The starting point will be at Nebbenes, and I have to do it on a day without too much traffic. I think tomorrow, daytime tomorrow, would be perfect. Morning hours. Yeah, I just need a couple of hours to do a test, and I already done the charging test, so it's just to go over there, do some loops from Nebbenes to Minnesund and back again. That would be a good enough measurement, and then I just calculate the rest. I know the charging curve, and I know it's super consistent. It doesn't replicate, and I can calculate the 1,000 kilometer and 500 kilometer time based on it, and I had to figure out what the optimal speed for challenge is. But I kind of want to test it, because I want to show how awesome the Soul is compared to even modern EVs, or like, you know, like it might beat stupid cars like Lexus or some shit, right? That's a cute little baby, a toddler. Maybe he's 3 years old and he's already doing the kick scooter thing. So actually, you know what, Isabel, wifey wants Isabel to also do that stuff, but we wanted to do it in front of the house, but there's simply maybe not enough space. I see that those toddlers, they want more space, and it's very safe around here. But as long as you go with parents, then, you know, we will just guard over the baby, or I mean the toddler. They can do the bicycling or whatever they want to do, right? So maybe it's not super critical to get asphalt in front of the house. A newer Golf. Yeah, okay, you mean the FL300, right? Yeah. Well, okay, I'm up for it, yeah. Bring it on. I have to find one, or maybe Marcus can access one. But then we are talking about the upgraded versions. So in that case, we should try to find a 30 kilowatt hour Soul, for example. That Soul, well, I'm not sure how many kilowatt hour has left. A degraded 30 Soul, actually they should degrade quite little. So maybe they still have 26 kilowatt hour left, right? I don't know how much they should have. No, wait, they should have 30 when they were new. So maybe they are down to 27 or something, but I heard that they have way better chemistry, and that should mean that they degrade way less. So maybe, yeah, it should be maybe like ionic level on degradation. So maybe they have 26, 27 kilowatt hour left, and plus I think they charge at 200 amp That's something I haven't tried yet. If they charge at 200 amp, it means 75, 78 kilowatt at the UFC chargers or the Eon chargers. Well, but I gotta say, we learned that Delta chargers, for some reason, they give 135 amp, or at least I can get 133 amp consistently. So Delta chargers are quite common, fortunately, for Kopla, Mer, Avenue, and yeah, those three. So you can find many Delta chargers in Norway, and I can get around 51 kilowatt peak. It will be hovering around 48 to 51 kilowatt, which is quite awesome. And some places you find the UFC or the Eon chargers, and they have 200 amp plugs, and then you get 65 kilowatt. It's quite awesome. So you just have to know the stuff, and fortunately those chargers, the CHAdeMO will be around for a long time, at least 5 to 10 years, and then maybe by that time the price on the CHAdeMO adapter is half or way lower, so then people can just grab them and still keep these cars alive for a long time. Or maybe by that time there might be other manufacturers, maybe in Europe even, maybe, you know, maybe what you call again, maybe Metron can make a CHAdeMO CCS. I should ask them, man, damn, if Metro makes one, that would be awesome, because they'll probably make it awesome and robust, reliable, no buggy shit or something. Yeah, and competition is good. So with that adapter, we can actually keep CHAdeMO cars like Leaf and Souls and stuff alive indefinitely, because the batteries should be able to survive. I'm guessing, yeah, like especially Soul batteries, they can probably survive 20 more years. And I think you can even buy cells for them, new cells, right? So you can just replenish the cells, and then you have still a good car. And as long as you replace parts, brakes and suspension parts and whatever, everything can be repaired, you know, heat pumpers. So you can keep a Soul alive for decades as long as you take care of it. This is what I've seen here. This car looks almost like brand new. The interior is incredible how well it's been kept. There will be enough CHAdeMO cars. What do you mean? Oh, for 50, yeah. I mean, eventually some battery packs will, I mean, what happens? How do cars disappear? Well, eventually the batteries, they degrade to the point where the owners scrap them. Like Frankenstein battery is close to the end, where you need to recycle the whole, at least the battery pack. And then eventually some cars will end up in an accident, and then they'll end up in the scrapyard. But as long as they don't end up in an accident, and as long as the battery doesn't degrade that much, then they can still go on a long. Just look at Millennium Falcon. You know, the battery has done almost 300,000 kilometers, and it's still good. It still has over 60 kilowatt hour. 60 kilowatt hour is a lot. So even if it degrades to 50 kilowatt hour, it's still fine. I mean, it can degrade to maybe, I don't know, 30 kilowatt hour, but that is just insane degradation then, and it will still be usable for short trips. Frankenstein is sold a long time ago. Okay, I need to do my end shot. Then I need to go inside, because I told wifey I'll be home at 12:30, and it's 12:30 now. She's gonna bug me soon. Call me like, what the fuck are you doing? get inside the house, do your daddy duties. I'm like, oh, woman, you saw what I went through last night. Give me some slack, okay? Well, seriously, last night, man, yesterday, I felt like I spent a lot of time. I was cooking dinner for wifey and Isabel. And then I went upstairs and I assembled that IKEA furniture that took at least 3 hours. And then I had to spend almost 2 hours putting Isabel to sleep. So I felt like I did a lot yesterday. Which means that if wifey starts complaining now that, oh, you're a slacker, I'll be like, talk to the hand. I've done a lot of work yesterday. That's why I'm late now, because I was exhausted. Oh shit. Is that 60 kilowatt hour? What do you mean? Molex with... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's 60. 60D. It is actually... How is this again? Yeah, I think they don't exist. I mean, they are actually 75 kilowatt hour packs that has been nerfed to 60, which is wonderful, because when you charge to 100%, you can take around 40 kilowatt, 35, 40 kilowatt, all the way to 100%, then it stops. And it should be roughly, I mean, 100% is actually around 80 something percent only, 85. Don't burn a candle down, huh? You mean getting burned out? No, I'm fine. In case I get tired like now, then I just get enough sleep, and then, yeah, no problem. Okay, but I want to get a nice shot, and then I need to go inside, but I feel like I need to praise this car. It is quite... Wait, I have to fire up the car so I can charge my shits. Yeah, I need to charge some stuff. Maybe I can leave the car running for a little bit. See, I can turn... Oh yeah, keep the lights on. Wait. Yeah, I think that's fine. Don't stop, yeah. Okay. I need to praise this car. It is actually awesome in many ways, especially now with the new battery. Yeah, but even at all, you know what? If I find a good battery, or someone who hasn't abused it too much, and even if I have 24 kilowatt hour here, but even if I get a car with around 19 kilowatt hour, it's still pretty good. It's still damn good car. Okay, it has less battery capacity, but it still has a nice curve. But for this price range, I mean, for this price, man, there's nothing that comes close to Soul. It is the best car in this price. But you have to be lucky to find one. Okay, let me check here. Do my okay, sound is there. Battery status. Okay, 97%. Okay, good. Okay. Go back a little bit. That's better. Okay. Well, we're back home and we actually arrived with 28%. So you see, I didn't have to charge. Wait, was it 28 or was it 27? I have to double check my clip here so I don't say anything wrong. It's just weird if I claim 28 and it was 27 in the video. It was 27%. Okay. All right, we're back home and we actually arrived with 27%. I went too much. You know, I could have topped up only 5 minutes at the previous stop and then I could have gone straight home. Or I could have topped up 10 minutes like I did and then I could have driven like almost 100 kilometers before I had to top again. So yeah, but man, this car is actually really awesome and it has been kept well. So you know, these old cars, like this is a 9-year-old car and it just happened to get a new battery, right? Fortunately, Kia, they acknowledge that they have bad batteries and they replace them under warranty. Some cases they don't get them, or they don't discover the fault in time. Fortunately, there is no massive recall, so Kia, they'll be like, okay, if you haven't claimed your warranty, then too bad. But either way, eventually in the future, there will be cars out there which can live almost forever. Think about this. You can buy new cells. This is just standard off-the-shelf cells you can buy, and you can then, at a cost, replenish the battery by yourself, or you know. But you can keep these cars on the street, and the performance is actually quite good, even in 2024 standard. But you have to consider that this car is quite cheap. Like, it costs less than classic, okay, way less than classic Ioniq, but it costs less than e-Golf and i3. It outperforms them by far. I'm going to show you soon in 500 kilometer challenge. I even estimated that 1000 kilometer challenge might take only around 13 hours. But okay, whatever. So you know, the car works great and it will work for a long time now. The only limitation is that CHAdeMO might be slowly phased out, but there is a rescue there. I mean, there's a savior there, which is the CHAdeMO CCS adapter. And by the time this becomes a problem in Norway, that we have less and less CHAdeMO plugs, then we can probably assume that the price for that adapter will go down, so that maybe we can get away with only 300 to 500 euros for that adapter rather than around 1,000 euros a day. And then maybe eventually other companies, maybe in Europe, like Metron, could start making that adapter and make it better, more robust, or you know, less handshake problems or whatever, right? And maybe even cheaper when we have more competition, which means that these old cars, like Souls and whatever that has CHAdeMO, can, and Leafs, of course, even the 62 kilowatt hour Leaf, can have eternal life. Eternal life. No, but I'm serious that people who say that all EVs they are ready for the scrapyard, they are not. They are so good. Like they work on a long trip like I did today, no problem. So, and I just fell in love with this car. It is good, it is spacious, it goes fast, it charges fast, it is efficient also, and just the stereo, listen. The stereo also sounds pretty good. Okay, it lacks maybe the deepest bass, but it's nice and clear. I could do a quick audio review and also. Man, this is exactly what I wanted to show you guys, is that this Soul, as long as you get a car with good battery, okay, even if you don't get the battery replacement, if you can find a car that has not been abused that much and you still get around somewhere between 18 and 20 kilowatt hour, you still have the nice flat charging curve, you still have the efficiency, heat pump, 7.4 kilowatt onboard charger. This is a great car for the money in this price range. It could almost match classic Ioniq in performance, you know, except that it's a bit boxier. But man, yeah, okay. The mission, or the adventure with the Soul has just started, so stay tuned for more action. Anyway, I think that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. But yeah, it's in Norway, it's roughly 50-60k NOK for this car. And for 50-60k NOK you can get E-Up, E-Golf or i3. Those cars, they can just go home. Okay, they have adaptive cruise control. That's pretty much the only thing they have. And they have CCS, but with the adapter, it could eliminate the disadvantage with this car. And I wonder, with the adapter, can we actually get 65 kilowatt? I need to get that adapter. Okay, whatever. Soul is from 2015. Chademo CCS adapter Leaf. Let's see what shows up here. Wait, there was a Norwegian company. Some articles, they are skeptic to that that adapter, but at least the guy the Finnish guy who tested it, he works at Power, so he should know a thing or two about electric cars and charging, and at least he didn't have any major problems with it. But right now I cannot find that company in Norway. There was a company, it showed up on my feed. They were trying to sell that adapter. So it's easier for me to go to that company rather than going straight to the Chinese thing. Okay, anyway, I need to get my ass inside now. So I will pack. I can pack the rest later maybe. Yeah, I need to charge the battery a bit. Okay. And I think wifey wants to walk Isabel soon, so I have to get ready. So guys, that was it. Have a nice Monday. Enjoy your last day of vacation before you have to go back to work. But at least I hope you enjoy the Easter. At least I did it, kind of, yeah. The adapter would be too difficult for... Why would it be difficult for ordinary people? I don't understand. Chademo adapter for Tesla and CCS adapter for Tesla was not difficult. Unless you mean price, but the price should go down eventually. Okay. So anyway, I have to sign out now. Sorry, my time is running out. Oh, jacket. I need a jacket. Okay. Shop is there. Oh, okay. Good to know, Nita. I was guessing that because it would just be like drop out and then jump, and then suddenly I was like, oh, it's morning now. So yeah, we just jumped in time. This is core complicated use than what? More complicated. Oh, I see. It's not just plug and play. Well, like I said, eventually maybe Metron could make a more user-friendly adapter. Okay, but anyway, I have to get inside now, guys. So that's it. Talk to you guys later. Bye-bye. I have to go.